Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz.
And I'm Jan-Eric Frank.
And we are live in South Beach, Miami for the 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup.
We have 3 games lined up for you today. It is finals day. The first of those 3 will be happening in just a few minutes here, playing for the Paragon Trophy, Delta Latam against the Paragon. Delta Latam, of course, our Swiss-Brazilian combination, Captain Philip Müller with Guillermo Lins and Joao Neves. Promises to be a very exciting game against. And who have you got on your sheet?
You got the Paragon, and captained by one of our ladies that are in the tournament, Riley Ganzi, and she's playing with Alejandro Novisa Estrada and Nacho Figueres, and they just got edged out of both of their games, so this should be an amazing matchup between these 2 teams.
And with that said, let's go straight to the action.
Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz.
And I'm Jan-Eric Frank. A very warm welcome.
And we are live here in Miami Beach for the 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. And it's going to be our first final of the day, the Paragon Trophy. And we have both of our teams warming up, as you can see, here in our beautiful arena. Now, once again, everybody, we're talking safety, because safety always first, Jan. We always like to go through that. And we want to make sure everybody, if you are on the rail, on the beach side or in the VIP, be careful when these players are riding by at 25 to 30 miles an hour, because the mallets are swinging, the players are playing, the adrenaline is pumping, so make sure you take a step back. Also, keep your head on a swivel, everybody, because it is hard to see a ball through the bottom of a glass. And just like in baseball, where the ball will leave the field on a foul hit, well, it does the same here in polo. The players do not try to hit the ball off the field, but sometimes the wind will carry it, the ball will fly off. And, well, yesterday, Jan, we had a lot of energy, and the few balls did fly through the VIP, and no one was injured. But we just want to make sure that everyone keeps their head on a swivel, as it looks like we have all of our players are getting their final warm-up set up here, Jan. And we'll get everybody lined up, and we'll have our player introduction for our first game of the day. Now, we do have a handicap today, as we have a 13-goal team against a 14-goal team. So, Delta Latam, they're going to go ahead and be a 13-goal team. They're going to get 0.5, a half a goal on handicap. You will not see that on the scoreboard, so I will remind you often about that 0.5. It comes into play in the game of polo based on the amount of chukkers that we play. Each chukker that we play is like a period, and like an inning in baseball, period in any other sport. And it is basically 6.5 minutes here at the Beach Polo World Cup. The arena you're looking at is about the size of a football field, 100 yards long, 50 yards wide. And the object of the game is to hit the ball between the goalposts. Doesn't matter how high the ball goes. The ball could go higher than the goalpost, as you see the flags on top, but it must go between. And that's why we have our goal judges. They'll wave their flag high in the air when the ball goes between the posts, and they'll wave their flag low when it goes wide. When it goes wide, we'll have a knock-in, and after a goal is scored, all players will ride to the center, where we'll have a bowling, a face-off in hockey, a bowling in polo. In the outdoor, they change direction, we switch directions, but in the arena, they keep going the same direction for the entire chukker. It looks like we got all 6 players on the field, so if we get you all to line up, guys. All the players, Jeff, come on, line up. Philip, get your team lined up. Nacho, line it up here, guys. And we're going to go have our player introduction. And my man, Jan Frank.
Thank you very much. Now, with that said, once again, a warm welcome. We're going to start now with the introduction. That is where we need you, the lovely people here of Miami, to give 2 teams a warm welcome. We're going to start from left to right. And that is the team Paragon. And we're going to start, of course, as it is traditional, ladies first. At number 2, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Riley Ganzi. And then the jury is still out. Who is the more handsome of these 2 gentlemen? We're going to start with number 1, Alejandro Novillo Estrada.
Go Alejandro.
And, well, you really got to give it to him. He's a great polo player, he's a gentleman, and he's a funny guy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Nacho Figueras.
Big energy yesterday. Nacho, good luck, buddy.
And now over to this very interesting combination. The boys from Brazil, led by a captain from Switzerland. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome at number 1, El Capitano, Mr. Philip Müller.
Come on, Philip. Good luck today, buddy.
And then the first of our 2 6-goalers from Brazil, Guilherme Lins.
Now, Guilherme.
And number 3, of course, João Noes. Good afternoon to you, sir.
João.
Your official will be Gaston Dorignac. He's the man in the yellow and white striped shirt. Thank you very much. It was his birthday yesterday, and I hope you had a great day yesterday, Gaston. Here we go. Dale, are you ready for this? Well, this is the final of the Paragon Cup, or the Paragon Trophy, and of course playing for 5th and 6th position of the World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup 2023.
You got it. So remember, 0.5. We had 0.5. Will be going here to Delta, the town, so they will get a half a goal in the dark blue jerseys. Everybody lined up and ready to go, and away we go.
And that football's in play. Now then, let's see who will get off to a quicker, better start. Looks like Alejandro Novillo Estrada. He hits the post. A little bit unlucky, and I can tell you, for those of you who did not come and join us yesterday or the day before, they are going to be working very fast here. The pace this year has been absolutely phenomenal and exceptional. Not only the players, but also keeping a good eye out on the 4-legged athletes. You will see some of the best polo ponies in the world here at the Beach Polo. They've just come off a very, very exciting 5th World Polo League season. You might want to join us next year, the 6th season. Nacho Figueras will leave this one for Alejandro, and again he's hit the post. It just doesn't want to go in, as they are pushing hard. The Paragon, 2 shots on goal, twice they hit the post. Maybe a chance here now for Delta Latam. But it looks to me like the boys and the young lady in the white and blue have definitely got the better start here. Nacho will avoid, oh, no he won't, well he tries to avoid the hook. There is the shot, sends it straight into that wall of defense here by Delta. Now João Noes, the young Brazilian, has he got enough pace on that ball? It'll be cleared by Alejandro. Riley, a bit of a spin on that ball. Nacho Figueras will try and take it off the boards and work it. As a man on his shoulder there, on his hip, that is Lins, Guilherme Lins. Still Nacho, does the old switcheroo, gives it to Alejandro Novillo Estrada, slight deflection. Ganzi will try and pick it up. Oh, hits her own teammate. That's interesting, I've never seen that before. And now on the move, the Blues. Guillermo Lins, can he pick up the first goal again? Saved. Incredible the pace here. Hardly any fouls. Hardly any need for the umpire to blow that whistle, but an incredible pace here. Still in the first chuck, and then eventually it goes through Nacho Figueras, and the crowd goes a little bit wild. Put your hands together.
Yeah, where you at, Miami? That's what they want. They want the energy. Give it to them. They'll feed off of it. What a start here as it goes round and round and round. No fouls, no goals for over 2.5 minutes. Finally, Nacho will get a whistle on the play here, which will stop the action. As great sportsmanship here by Joao, as will get the mallet here for Riley Ganzi. And we'll go ahead and knock that one off, Nacho. And we'll go ahead and take that one. We'll have a knock and we'll bowl in here from the center. Nacho's going to bring it down. Flip it up here to us. But wow, yeah, you want energy. You got it early, my man.
You know what, Dill? I think the audience, they're a little bit stunned because for those of you who've never been to a polo match before, you're not just seeing any old polo. You're seeing some of the world's best players on some of the world's best horses. And that would explain why we are seeing such a fast-paced opening chuck. And now Alejandro will pick up his first goal. Now put your hands together, people, here. 2-0 very quickly for the Paragon.
All right, so that's going to go ahead and push it to 2-0. Remember, to 0.5 for Delta on the board. Don't forget about that 0.5. Round and round to go. Picked up now by Estrada. Alejandro looking to clear. They're going to have to clear out of the way. Now Alejandro. Nacho, Little bit of a bump and grind there. They come around. Now Nacho, nice back shot, looking for Estrada. He'll move it on. Base it off the ponies. Round it goes. Loose ball play. And take it forward by, Nacho. From a standstill. Shooting from center field. And wow, just off to the right. As Figueres with an amazing shot. Half field, almost putting it in.
So a little over 3 minutes left to play. Still waiting for that first goal from the team in blue. Maybe this ball from Noares will go and be met by Linz. He's on the board, straight away surrounded there by two defenders from the Paragon. Now Joao Noares trying to clear it. Alejandro, who can pick up this ball first? It'll be Linz. A deflection. Ball stays in play. Yeah, keep an eye on those mallets, guys, over on the far side. A little bit of a sword fight going on in front of goal. He tries to get his shoulders open to make that shot. Nacho Figueres running into some traffic. Delta Latam need to be careful here because that could easily go. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That could easily be just one little lean and the ball will be over the back line. This time it goes slightly wrong. That means possession for the boys in blue. And Alejandro just picking up his sunglasses, or someone's sunglasses. That's a very nice gesture there to pick up the sunglasses and give them back to Guilherme Linz.
Yeah, 2:08 on the clock, and great defense there by Delta. As we'll take a timeout to make sure that Guilherme Linz has his goggles back on. Safety always first. Look at this shot from Joel as he's going to put it down inside the 30. The belly shot at goal. Cleaned up. And that ball will go just out of bounds. But what an attempt here by Philip Mueller-Yan, going for the millionaire shot at full speed, almost putting it between the uprights.
Yeah, very unlucky. But that seems to be the theme of the first chukker here. We've had both teams now hit the goalpost. Figueres not able to control it. Alejandro will work it, picks it up on the near side, leaves it behind. Now then, Joao Novaez. Needs to be careful there, Ganzi. Needs to allow the player the right of way. We'll come back to that in a few moments here. Very important rule in the world of polo. You might have all picked up that the players are all just using their right hand. You cannot play polo using your left hand. Alejandro turning that pony up very nicely, but very good defensive play by the number 2 there, pushing him and the ball over the back line.
Wow, and everybody up in the Polo Lounge there getting a great view of how amazing these four-legged athletes are. These players are riding, just stopping on a dime after running 20, 25 miles an hour. Give and go. Joao, look for the goal. And that's how you get it done right there, yeah. Get behind your team. Team Delta will pick one up, making it 2 to 1.5. Click down to 40 seconds. Get ready for your 30-second warning bell.
Well, that was a goal in the making. Well done, Joao Novaez, picking up the first here for Delta Latam, and that I'm sure will give an idea of what we can expect now. Then maybe Philip Muller. He's got the time, he's got the space. Oh, unfortunate miss hit there. Ganzi also overrides it. In comes Alejandro. Still Alejandro, Novijo, Estrada. And a whole family of, penguins or pelicans, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, they're pelicans. Thought for a moment there might be penguins. No, but they're not. That ball will go over the back line. Well, this is so great about Miami. You have so much great nature here on the beach. And that final bell will mean the end of the chukker. Come on, Miami, put your hands together. Give applause. It is 2 to 1.5 at the end of chukker number 1.
You got it, the Paragon Trophy. And we'll send everybody off against the fresh four-legged athletes. And remember, this is live on CTV Sports. So while we're waiting for the players to get back, listen to my man, DJ Trouble.
Joao. Joao.
All right, everybody, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz with Jan Edick Frank, and we are live here in Miami Beach, South Beach for the 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. But this is our first final of the day. 3 finals here on our third day, the Paragon Trophy, and 2 teams that's, man, just got edged out, Jan. It was such a competitive tournament this year. Every game was coming down almost to the handicaps.
Yeah.
The handicap, we had a lot of .5 teams winning by half a goal this year. Just shows you how competitive this tournament has been. And, of course, the surface and the venue, just unbelievable, higher level. Take it away.
No, absolutely, Dale. And let's just go and have a look at how they did so far. Delta Latam, their opening game against the Setai, they had a loss there of 6.5 to 11. In their second game, they took on Don Julio, again, very close, 9 to 11. The Paragon, not very similar. We're very similar there, actually. They lost their opening match to Richard Mille by 9.5 goals to 10. And then also their second game, very close, 12.5 to 13 against the Blackfin. So both of these teams, even though they are only playing for 5th and 6th position, the so-called wooden spoon, would like to get a victory under their belt here on this, the finals day of the WPL Beach Polo World Cup 2023. Here we go, then ball is back in play. And, yeah, Mr. Muller, the captain here, Philip Muller, who I spoke to just before the game, and he said, look, we might not have won a couple of games, but we've had such a great time out here. A big thank you to Tito Gaudenzi for inviting us to come here to Miami to play at this epic venue. And they are, and that's the most important thing, having fun. And, of course, above all, it's important that nobody gets hurt. But we've got everything, as you would expect, on standby. Our medical staff, of course, our goal judges. And that's a cheeky little play there by Alejandro Navijo Estrada. He finds a little gap and is clinical in the finish. Come on, Miami. Little round of applause is what is in order.
Yeah. Give it up on the beach side. Everybody over there, get behind your teams. As Estrada will pick up his second goal here, making it 3 to 1.5. Back on the bowling. Everybody trying to get busy here. Around to go. Controlled now by Joao. They'll have to clear out there. Riley will clear out. Now let's move forward. Joao looking for the pass again, man. Now loose ball play. Riley spinning quickly, almost getting there. They turn around, bounces off a pony. Joao is going to get pressured now by Riley. Riley puts the bump on him. Bounces off of Nacho's pony across the field to a goal. Everybody converging on the far side. Turned around quickly now by Alejandro. Alejandro looking to move it downfield. Nice little play by Riley. Alejandro now. Estrada once. Estrada twice. And look at this. Alejandro picking up his second goal here in the second chucker.
Well, that's how you get it done. You work hard, and those are the rewards. And Alejandro Navijo Estrada playing off 7 goals. Very, very strong. One of the world's best polo players. Like I said, next year, of course, or well, not just next year, the Grand Champions Polo Club season continues until the end of May, I believe. So if you're up in that area, about 80 miles north from here, Wellington, and that will go nicely through the goal for Joao Noves.
Wow, what a shot right there, Jan. And this is what I like to see is Joao reading the field perfectly, knowing not to take it any further, shoot it from the 25-yard line. Why not? He's been hitting penalties all weekend long from the 25, knowing this field right here. Now, look at number 3, Joao, going to get another ball right here, picking it up, takes it out and says, oh, off the backside. Once the purple ball, that ball will fly off of those ponies so quickly. Nice little play here on the give and go. Joao mounted up very well here on the chestnut pony. Loose ball play. And a no goal. We get a whistle on the play there. On the right-of-way violation. No goal. No goal. So we'll take that one out. Yeah, right away. In the middle. Center hit. Center hit, Alejandro. On the center, guys. Yeah. The linea is going across the field, guys. Remember the right-of-way, guys. It's just like driving down the highway. When you enter the highway from right to left, you cannot impede another car on the highway. Well, remember, the ball will dictate the direction of the highway. As you can tell, the highway was running towards the ocean there. So we had a blue player come across in front of a white player who was following the imaginary line of the ball, which dictates the highway. The highway is everything on the polo field. It's an imaginary line, and you must not impede another player. Here comes Estrada.
Well, they definitely got the length, but not quite the perfect angle there on that. But the wind, of course, will be the enemy of all the players. So and we spoke about that earlier, Dale. The idea, of course, is to keep the ball nice and controlled and play it low. That is where you have more control about the direction where that ball will go. Now then, he wants to redeem himself. Joao Novaez, nice little backhand, but Nacho won't get to it. It'll be Linz. He hammers that one, and that one will go for a little dip in the pool. Kindly return the ball if you would. We do need the balls. Thank you very much indeed for your help.
Please bring that ball down to the far end on the beach. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much on the far side. Back to the center, Yan, very quick. As it's going to bring us down about 3 minutes left here in our second checker play.
On the boards, they work it then. Nacho Figueres trying to get a little bit of space there. Joao Novaez not making life easy for him. That will be chipped over and go around the over the back line. So once again, a change of possession. Play is called. It'll be picked up very quickly now by Joao Novaez. That's a nice long ball, and again, it'll just stay in play. Philip Mullin just not quite quick enough to pick it up. It'll be Nacho Figueres here for the Paragon to try and do something with it. He couldn't finish it, but maybe Alejandro. Yeah, that was a bit cheeky, very cheeky. He thought he might get away with it, but Gaston Dorignac will say, no, my friend, nice try, but I will blow that because that is a very clear foul.
All right, so penalty 2 on the play. Remember about the right-of-way. You cannot block that right-of-way. So we do have a blocking foul there. They'll put this ball on the 15-yard line for an open goal, penalty 2. This is the, closest penalty shot, but arguably the hardest shot in the game of polo. It's only you and the ball, and if you're a basketball fan, you can understand what it's like to be on the foul line shooting foul shots. No different right here on this play. So we'll wait for Joao, the captain here. Thank you, Alejandro. He's going to lead. He's going to manage the field. There we go. You need timeout? Okay. So we have a timeout here, tack time, Alejandro. We have a tack time. So we will take a tack time. At any time, the players can call for a tack time, especially when the ball is at a dead ball, as we say. And a dead ball would be a knock-in, any penalty shot, or when the umpire has a bowling. Those are times when if you do have a broken tack, unless it is an emergency in which the umpire can actually stop the game when the ball's in neutral territory. Penalty 2, here comes Riley Gansey.
Very unlucky there again, a lot of power. Just putting that one wide. I think the wind again might have just gotten the better of that shot. So Joao Novaez will tap the ball back into play. We're down to just a little under 2.5 minutes left to play on the boards. Nicely done, leaving Nacho Figueres behind. Now maybe Joao can do a little magic, a little Brazilian Copacabana magic by turning that ball around and trying to get himself into a situation where he can take a shot on goal, but you've got to give it up to the Paragon, especially that man with the number 1 on his shirt, Alejandro Navijo Estrada, working it and pulling that team throughout this first half. Remember, they will have a slightly longer break after this chuck-up for the first half, because it is extremely hard work out there in these conditions, but that is what makes it so appealing, of course. And that whistle will stop the action with 1.5 minutes on the nose left to play.
So penalty two. Open goal penalty two for the blue here on the right-of-way violation. As we can hit that ball off, there's one ball on the field, guys. Nacho, if we can get that ball off there, please. We got one ball on the field, guys. Thank you, thank you, Alejandro. Gracias. Thank you, sir. Hang on, Guillermo. We go one more time. Here we go. Open goal on the blocking foul. Open goal penalty two.
Oh, how unlucky. He hit the post.
And as I said earlier, Yan, arguably the hardest shot in the game.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, very unlucky there, but that seems to be the flavor, as I say. Both teams now having hit the goalpost on two occasions. Very unlucky there.
Yeah, I think we saw a couple yesterday, two
yeah,
or three.
We did,
right?
we did, and we've seen already three today. So, they need to just adjust the aim a little bit. Very unlucky, because that definitely would have brought them right back into this game, just trailing by one. But I've got to give it to them. Delta Latam seem to have found their rhythm a lot more here in Shaka number two. And there was a whistle on that play. Let's see what the umpire makes of that one.
All right, here, so we have a right-of-way violation here, but that will be a penalty four. So a 25-yard shot, guys. Yeah, we had one player back, Joel. So we will be able to defend this. Penalty four. I know. So you weren't loose. You did not have control of the ball. This will be a penalty four for the 25-yard line. One player from Paragon to block. All other players off the field. One player may block, defend this. And it looks like it's going to be Alejandro Navija Estrada to defend. And it's going to be Joao to do the honors for Delta.
Unlucky, very unlucky, and like I said, that would have been a much-needed goal here for Delta Latam, just putting that one wide. Players called Alejandro Navija Estrada. We are down within under a minute left to play in the first half. Can Nacho pick up this ball? Of course he can, but can he put it through the two uprights? Still Nacho working it hard. He's got a melee of players there in front of him, so very good defensive positioning by Delta Latam. Now, you will hear that bell, that horn in about 3 seconds. That would indicate, or the players, they've got 30 seconds left to play. There it is. Philip Muller trying to nudge that one in. Alejandro will do his best to keep the ball in play. Picked up by Guillermo Linz. Linz now will walk it around now. Then can Muller do something magical here? Well, he teed it up, and what a great save by Nacho Figueres. That would have gone through, courtesy of Guillermo Linz. And now they turn defense into offense. Still 6 seconds left to play. I'm sure that Delta will be happy not to concede another goal. And that will bring us to the end of the first half. Miami, put your hands together. Give them a round of applause. The Paragon are leading by 4 goals to 2.5. We'll be back after a short break for the second half of this, the Paragon Trophy.
The Lennox. When you walk into the lobby, you will see the tranquil world. You're getting out from the fast-paced world of the Miami Beach. We have an hotel of 119 rooms, all of them with different touches and different personality, very based on our greenery and eco-friendly environment. I'm very proud of our restaurant. It's Mediterranean inspired by our executive chef, Hernan Glucini, who is a Michelin star experienced chef with international background. Our pool, very small, very intimate. Remember, Lennox is the quiet and tranquil place in the craziness of South Miami Beach.
All right, welcome back, Miami. Where you at, Miami? Where you at? Here we go. Get behind your team. Give them some love. It's 2.5 to 4. 2 chuckers left. Our first final of the day. The Paragon Trophy. My name's Dale Schwetz, and I'm here with my man, Yan Eric Frank. Yan, what you got?
I would like to, first of all, Dale, welcome once again everybody who's just joined us, but I'd also like to mention and thank some of our very, very important partners and sponsors. First and foremost, Stephen Alexander and, of course, Casablanca. Remember Casablanca with a really nice trade stand just in front of the VIP area. So go and see our friends at Casablanca. Amazing caps, amazing polo bags, and great to have Casablanca, the #1 brand here in the world of polo. Available, of course, at your leisure to have a little stroll around the retail village. Thank you very much to our friends from Casablanca. Then I'd like to also welcome Ignacio Borbola, a regional marketing manager for South Florida. He's here. And I'd also like to, as we are playing Delta Latam and against the Paragon, I would like to also welcome Sharon Novotny, who is the Senior Vice President of New Development. And remember, without these sponsors, of course, an event like this could not take place. So thank you very much once again for your continuous support for this, the World Polo League's Beach Polo World Cup 2023.
Back and forth here early in this third chucker play as they got a little bit of a duel going on there. Rotation, though, from Alejandro now to Nacho. Estrada, Nacho. Trying to forget it. Oh, stolen away there by Yami. Can he get behind? Good job, Riley Ganzi, to ride off Linz. Leave the ball now for Alejandro to Estrada on the gray pony. Estrada left to right, taking it forward. Look for the shot on goal. And that ball is going to fly over the Polo Lounge and into the Blackfin boat on the far side. So that'll set him up for a knock-in. We might have to stop the blow whistle here. That'll stop the clock right now. We get a ball down there for the knock-in. We want to say hello to everybody down there in the Polo Lounge. And, of course, everybody over on the beach side. Put your hands in the air on the beach side. How y'all doing over there? Make sure you keep your eyes on the ball, everybody. As we said, keep your eyes on the mallet, eyes on the ball. Safety first when you are on the 10 line. Here we go with Linz on the shot on goal. Oh, yeah. That's the way you get it done. Is Gary Linz is going to put one away here early in the third chucker.
Yeah, that was a much-needed goal, Dale. They needed that, and they needed to come out strong here after the halftime break. So, just half a goal in it now, 3.5 to 4. Could this be the catalyst to, get this team who, as I said, had a bit of a shaky start in the first chucker, but they came out very strong in chucker number 2. Just a single goal against the 2 goals scored by the Paragon. And now it's all about this, the penultimate third chucker. Very often, that is where things can take a turn around. Now, that ball went over the back line by coming off a defending player. And the umpire has called a penalty 6, which is the equivalent of a corner in football. So they will get a shot on goal here for the Paragon. And, of course, Nacho very much aware of the wind factor. He'll be calculating that into his shot. Here we go then. Let's see if they can pick up a goal here from more or less the 25-yard spot. And it'll be taken by Riley Ganzi. Well, she kept it nice and low. That was a good move, but again, slightly out to the right. So I'm sure Delta Latam will be happy to have missed or dodged a big bullet here. Now, one little goal, and they would be in the lead based on that half a goal. Remember, Del was talking about it. Here we have the 2 number 3s battling it out. And that will go into the somebody's bowl of soup. Hopefully not. Don't throw it back.
No, keep them alive. Always keep the balls outside. Well done, Nacho. Great ball control, Nacho. Well done. Here we go. Clock is stopped. We're good. On the bowling. Nacho again all the time is going to take control right here. Forget it, Sweat. Nice little move here on the chestnut pony. Trying to get by Delta, though, they cover him perfectly there. Lynn's going for the back shot, bounces off a pony. Nacho still working hard down inside. Nacho Forgetis with the goal. Man, just across the front of the goal as that ball rolled just wide, and they'll set him up for another knock-in. Here comes Delta.
Yeah, very unlucky. Great play. Well, Nacho, as we know, very, very talented polo player. And he's done some amazing things in his career. And, oh, that's a nice shot, and it nearly went through the uprights.
Woo, little flyby. Always gives a little energy. Well done there on the end line. Good job catching that purple ball. Guys, keep an eye on the ball. It is hard to see it through the bottom of the glass. Trust me, it moves very, very fast. Back inside, everybody pushing here on the knock-in. Joao and Alejandro. Wow, that's a perfect ride-off right there by Estrada on the gray pony right here. Slows it down. Now everybody will have to clear, and he's going to be able to use it. Estrada once, twice, 3 times. Look for Estrada. Yeah, Alejandro, and he'll put that one away. Great little play here by Alejandro Estrada, picking up his 4th goal today.
Yeah, he really has. The only other player in that team is Nacho Figueres. He scored 1. We're still waiting for the first goal from Riley Ganzi. 2:40 left on the clock here in Chukka number 3. As once again, Alejandro will send that one. Oh, mind the dog. Mind the dog. Don't throw it back, please.
Keep that ball, please. Keep that ball inside the VIP. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Reto. Well done. Good job there. Here we go on the move. Keeping the energy up. Alejandro looking for another goal. And Estrada on fire. Where you at, Miami? Put your hands together. 5 goals for Alejandro here. He is leading scorer today in the maroon helmet. Well done, Alejandro. But great play here by Riley and Nacho. Working well, making it 6 to 3.5. Delta looking for control here as they get the next bowling.
Now then, let's see how they will react, because they were doing so well, Delta Latam, but looks like the Paragon really want to take this victory home and win the Paragon Trophy. Remember, we will have the extended prize presentation right after our big final this afternoon. Do please stick around for that. You're all very much invited for that, where you'll be able to see the players up close and personal.
So we'll have a blocking foul down in front there. So we're going to bring that ball back for an open goal penalty for the Paragon team here in the white jerseys. Remember, they came across the center there. We had one player blocking, and you cannot block a player as they are in front. So, all right, so they'll line it up here from the 15-yard line. Estrada will have the opportunity to pick up goal number 6. I think it might be Riley, though. We'll see if Riley goes for it, or does he give it to Alejandro? I think it's going to be Riley. Well done, Riley. Here she goes. And a nice attempt there off to the right side, but she's been hitting all the penalties today. But they'll still keep their lead here, Yan. 6 to 3.5.
Yeah, very unlucky there. Would have been nice to see Riley get on the score sheet. That would have made them Olga get a goal, but you've got to give it up to Alejandro Novillo Estrada. What a great performance here, and they are very much on course to winning not only their first game, but a very important game of this tournament. Here we go then. Well, the umpires won't be liking that at all, and let's see what Gaston Dorignac will make of that play.
All right, so we'll bring that ball to the center now. We'll have an opportunity from the center. The center hit with 1 minute, 13 seconds on the clock. And Delta's going to have a little bit of a team huddle here. We'll put that ball behind the line. Jeremy, put the ball behind the line. Joel, put the ball behind the line for the penalty shot. Thank you, sir. And we'll get this lined up. Very important play here. Down by a goal and a half. So here comes Joao.
Uh-oh, hang on. Well, he got a piece of it. Maybe Guillermo will try and finish it with an inside backhand. Oh, unlucky. And that should have been a great goal here for Delta Latam. Coming up to the 1 minute mark left to play here in the penultimate Chukka. And now remember, our second match of the afternoon, the final of the Casablanca Cup, will be starting at approximately 3:30. So make sure you tune in on CTV Sports, and you make sure you get yourself a nice situation or a nice position to watch the game live here on South Beach, Miami Beach, at 3:30. Then, of course, the final is scheduled for 5 o'clock this afternoon.
30 seconds left here in this third chucker. Alejandro on the great pony. He's been scoring goals. Look at Nacho take the man out, and what a play, what a goal. That's the way you end a chucker. We'll get back to center. We might have another bowl in here as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. It's going to go, but you might get one more as they come back to center. Line it up here, guys. Riley's here. Here we go. That ball's back in play now. 4 seconds on the clock. Great play by Estrada. Whoa! And I told you, keep an eye on the purple ball. Are you okay on the far side? We'll make sure our medics come over. If we can get the medics, please. Jane, they'll come over just to check one of our patrons out on the far side, as that wall was on fire. That'll end it, guys. Put your hands together, Miami. Everybody's okay. 7 to 3.5. We'll be back for our fourth and final chucker. Remember, we're live on CTV Sports.
Take your hat off. I can't recognize you. Ah, there you are now. There she is. Hello, Reagan. Nice to see you. Here we go then, once again, a warm welcome back. For those of you watching on CTV Sports, great to have you tuned in. And of course, for everybody here on the field, what a great turnout here for this, the third day and finals day of the WPL Beach Polo World Cup 2023. We are playing for the Paragon Trophy for 5th and 6th place. Remember, we will have a prize presentation a little bit later on this afternoon. We are about to start chukker number 4. If you've just joined us, the Paragon, that is the team in the white and pale blue, led by Alejandro Navijo Estrada, Riley Ganzi at number 2, and Nacho Figueroa is at number 3. They so far have done a very good job. They are in the lead by 7 goals to 3.5. 6 of those goals coming by the man who's on the ball as I speak, Alejandro Navijo Estrada, doing a very good job. And that ball will just go out of bounds. They're up against Delta Latam, the team in the blue shirts, led by the captain, Philip Müller from Switzerland. And then the 2 Brazilians, Guilherme Lintz, playing off 6 goals, and of course Joao Novaes, who well, they had a bit of a shaky start in the first chukker, came back very strong in the second, but then in chukker number 3 is where the Paragon once again flexed their polo muscle, and as I say, a total of 3 goals, and that one will go through. Nacho Figueres, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we'd like you to put your hands together. Nacho Figueres picking up his 2nd goal here of this final for the Wooden Spoon. So that makes it 8-2, 3.5. Alejandro Navigia once again on the move. Will send that ball deep down, looking for Riley Ganzi. Philip Muller coming in and doing a very good job in shutting her down, because we've seen what a strong hitter she can be. So far, she's attempted to take all of the penalties. And we're just waiting for her to pick up her first goal of the game. Another long ball, this time Philip Muller on the near side. Oh, unlucky Philip, trying to just nudge that one in. Well, coming straight down the line with the number 3, Joao Novaes picking up his next goal. Let's have a little look. That is his 3rd of the match. So a very important goal here for Delta Latam. Back to the half centre, or to the halfway line they go. It'll be Nacho to pick up the ball, so he's got possession for the Paragon. He'll leave that one for Alejandro Novijo Estrada. Working it down the sides of the arena. Gets a shot off on goal, and that just ever so slightly went out on the right-hand side. So again, not much in it here as we approach the 3.5 minute mark here in chukker number 4. On the move then, Delta Latam, Joao Novaes, a nice little chip shot, looking for Guilherme Lins. In comes Nacho, he avoided it, now the shot, now he waits. He's found a little gap, surely from there, Guilherme, there it is, a very important 2nd goal here for Delta Latam.
Yeah, keeping the energy up here, get behind them as they're going to fight them and finish this one up again. Again, with 3 minutes left, mucho tiempo, a lot of time left here in this game. Nacho and Alejandro, they know this, especially Riley. They're going to finish this game hard. Picked up now by Alejandro, working it very hard down the wall. Slows it down, looking to get it clear. Now he'll have to use it. Uses it well, moves it long, looking for some space. There's the open space. Look for the shot on goal. And the high flag is Alejandro again. Yeah, and on fire, picking up goal number 7.
So, 7 goals on the account of Alejandro Navijo Estrada. On the move, Delta Latam, Guilherme Lins. Still Lins looking for a little gap to maybe get another quick goal if he can, but they are running out of time, 2:11. And that is a cheeky play. Come on, put your hands together. They're coming out strong here in the 4th and final chukker. Guilherme picking up his 3rd of the game, his 2nd in this chukker.
Back to the center we go here. We click down to under 2 minutes left in his 4th and final chukker. Turned around by Gary. He's going to get it going. No, bounces off a pony. Bad luck there. It goes into the corner now at the regroup. Nacho applying the defensive pressure off the Blackfin wall. Turned around and controlled now by Nacho on the black pony. Figueres trying to work it in. Good little ride-off here by Figueres. And on Nacho said, let's go the other way with it. Well done. Figueres working that ball around. Keep your eyes on the mallets, everybody. On the far side, it's going to be Estrada. Bounces off a pony. Joao, Estrada come together, and here comes in.
Once again, Guilherme Lins. Nicely done now then. Philip Muller comes back, so does Novaes, but it'll be met by Alejandro, and he's had a fantastic game. Nacho with the one touch, trying to put that one through the uprights. Again, a little bit of an unlucky. They're not able to control it in front of goal. They've got to keep an eye on that. That's very, very dangerous. Now then, they are saying the ball was out of bounds. Guillermo's playing on now. Philip Müller. Philip Müller has all the time. Come on, Philip. Oh, he just put that one wide. In der Ruhe liegt die Kraft. Just a little bit of patience. That's all he needed.
A nice give and go. 30 seconds left here. Oh, keep your eye. Oh, Rosie. Rosie, that was almost from your husband. I mean, I don't want to laugh, but I love you, girl. But Alejandro, you almost hit Rosie. He said he's sorry. He loves you. He's your more. Here we go. We're going to have a little timeout here as we're, 24 seconds left here in the final chukker. 9 to 6 point. Yeah, go ahead, Riley. Riley, want me to hold it for you? You good? Okay. You got it, Riley. Be careful. Oh, wait, Riley, you need to wear them. Yeah, you need, no, she needs to wear them, guys. I know we have a helmet on, but we got, listen.
Ball back in play. Here we go then. The last 24 seconds on the clock. And I'm pretty sure that Nacho will want to finish strong here. A little near side forehand. It just goes out of bounds down to the last second. So Delta Latam, even though they came back very strong, winning this third chukker by 3-2 overall. The score at the moment, as you can see, is 9 to 6.5. And Philip Müller gets his goal. Well, that will make me very happy. And I'm sure all of those of you from Switzerland.
Yeah, what a goal there by Phil Müller to finish off. Yeah, had a couple opportunities today also, but that's a special goal right there. Once again, that'll make it 9 to 7.5, everybody. Keep your hands, give some love to everybody as they fly around. Guys, Delta, please do a run. Philip, Joao, you guys do a run around. Joao, Philip, do a flyby, guys. Do a ride by. Oh, they don't want to. Okay. Riley Gansey in the house right here, Riley. There you go. Here comes Nacho. Nacho Figueres coming down the line here for everybody. Alejandro on the far side. Here comes Nacho. We love you, Nacho. Well done, brother. Great game, dude. Nacho Figueres. Alejandro coming through. Estrada. Good to see Alejandro. Well done, everybody. What a game. What a match. And that's only, the energy is just growing now because that's our first final of 3 finals. We're going to go to a little break, prepare the surface for our second final. 3:30? Okay, our 3:30. So everybody, just get your party on, get the energy up. We got the Casablanca Cup coming at 3:30. So we're going to go to a little commercial break on CTV Sports, and I'm going to turn it over to my man, DJ Trouble.
This year, the tournament, the Miami Beach Polo Tournament was amazing. We have amazing footing. It's organized after the Longines, so we use the same footing as the Longines. And so it's first-class footing, and we were very lucky with the weather. And it's Miami. What can I say? It's a lot of fun to play here. Yeah. We played this tournament with Riley Gansi, Nacho Figueras, and myself for the Paragon. It's a very fun team. I have already played with Riley on snow. I never played here on the beach, but it was, and on grass I played with her too. We won the Aspen Snow Polo 2 years ago, and with Nacho's son, Hilario. And now we're playing with Nacho, and it was a lot of fun.
Oh, this is the best place to play polo. This is my favorite event of the year. Absolutely love Miami Beach. This is the best vibe in town. Everybody's got smiles for 4 days.
This is probably my favorite event that the WPL puts on. We're all here having fun in the sun and, having fun playing on the beach.
Competition. Miami Beach Polo.
I mean, the competition's great. I mean, it's a bit easy, to be honest. We're just so good. I got Tamacho Pierres and I got Jason Crowder, the Chowder. It's a bit too easy, but you know what? We're all here to have fun. That's what we're here for. Hitting the gym, getting my nightly workout in. I go right from the beach right to the gym. Getting my early morning training in. Running around town. No, I have an evil twin. I have an evil twin that gets out and about. That's definitely not me. I'm just looking to have fun, spend good time with friends, and to win. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. He's Jan Frank.
And he's Dale Schwitz.
And we're back here on the beach in Miami Beach for our second game. It's going to be the Casablanca Cup for the 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup.
For third and fourth place, we have two very strong teams. Don Julio, they're in this final with a 1-1 record against Richard Mille. Remember, they were runners-up last year. So let's go back to Don Julio. Our cousin Vinny Sangaline, he's going to be at number 1, and then we've got two strong 7-goalers with Jason Crowder and Tamacho Pierres, and they're going to be up against Richard Mille.
You got it. Richard Mille, of course, the Cobra. He's going to lead the team here. Mark Ganzi, and then you have Tito Ganzi playing the number 2, and then Pablo McDonough, the ambassador of Richard Mille. And what a game they had. I mean, amazing games leading up to this Casablanca Cup. So let's get ready to roll.
Game is about to start. We'll see you in the arena.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwitz.
And I'm Jan Frank, just saying hello to my cousin Vinny Sangaline.
You got it. We're live. I want to say hello. Wait a minute. We got a lot of Ganzis in the house. We got the Double G Ganzi playing in the finals. We got the Cobra playing in right now in the Casablanca Cup. We got Melissa Ganzi playing in the finals, but we got the OG. We got Jay Ganzi in the house, and he's on the sideline, and he's giving me the love. So I got to give love to the OG, the JG, Jay Ganzi. Welcome back, Jay. Good to see you and your beautiful wife. We love you having you guys here. You know that. Well done, you guys. We love you. But, Jan, this is a good one here. Casablanca Cup. Tell me about the players.
I will indeed. Let's start with Don Julio. That is the team in the salmony pink and white, led by, we just mentioned him, there he is, Vinny Sangaline, and then 2 7-goalers, Jason Crowder and Tamacho Pierres. They're up against Richard Mille, as you said, led by the Cobra Mark Ganzi, and then the Swiss-American Tito Gaudenzi at number 2. He's wearing the number 3 shirt, and of course, the first of our 2 10-goalers on the field. That is none other than Pablo McDonough, also a brand ambassador for the brand, Richard Mille. Great to have this 10-goaler with us. We've got Max Charlton, the other 10-goaler, will be playing in the final a little bit later on. Now, if I could ask the players, please, to line up for an official player presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, and I want to ask Jay and Holly who they're actually cheering for today. Jay, come on over here, man. You watch a lot of polo. Your family's involved. Where you at? Where your honors at?
Absolutely with Mark, the Cobra.
You got the Cobra. Holly? Give me some love.
Okay, the Cobra.
All right, the Cobra. The Cobra's got all the love. Well done, Cobra. You better bring the game today. And, of course, you're going to be able to see your nephew. And, of course, Melissa, your sister-in-law, coming live in the finals. So it's good to see Jay and Holly. Good to see you guys here tonight. We love you guys. We love you guys. Of course, big shout-out to Wally Gansey, the Papa. If he's watching today, I'm sure he is. But we're going to line them up here and get ready for our player introduction. Yan, you ready to go?
I am ready to go. Line up, please, players. Line up,
All right, here
please.
we go, guys.
We're going to start from left to right. And let's see how the boys line up now. We do apologize. Some of the players by Richard Meal are wearing the same numbered shirts. So without any further ado, we are going to call them out one by one. Ladies and gentlemen, we've mentioned him a few times. He's got the number 2 on his shirt, but he is the captain. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Cobra, Mr. Mark Gansey. Then the first of the 2 number 3s. We're going to start with the number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Tito Gaudenzi. And there he is, playing off 10 goals. The other man with the number 3 on his shirt. Make some noise for Pablo McDonough.
Pablo, the ambassador of Burchard Mill. Good luck, Pablo.
And now over to the boys in the pink and in the white shirts. I'm only talking like that because of my cousin Vinny Sangalai. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Vinny Sangalai.
Yeah, where you at, Sangalai family? I know you got love in the stands.
And then the man who's got more polo helmets than God knows what, that is Jason Crowder. There he is, Jason Crowder, number 2. And at number 3, the professor. There he is. Always cool, calm, and very collected. Tamacho Pierres.
Vamos, Tamacho.
Gaston Dorignac is your official here this afternoon. Good afternoon, Gaston Dorignac. And once again, happy birthday yesterday. What did you turn, 51, 52? 54. Well, I'm just trying to be nice.
You got it. So remember, this game was a 15-goal against a 16-goal team. But Burchard Mill said they want to play on the flat. So this will be a 0-0 start. I love that. The Burchard Mill, they said, look, we want to play this game on the flat. So it's all about the winner, chicken dinner. Here we go. Yan, Eric Frank, take it away.
Here we go then. Ball's in play, and Pablo McDonough will get the first touch here. Nice little throw in. Oh, look at that ball. It just found a little gap and nearly finds its way between the uprights. So, no score on that first shot on goal. And let's see how quickly these two teams will rev up their engines. Remember, keep a lookout for these amazing polo ponies. During the prize presentation, we will be honoring the best playing pony of the Polo Breed Argentino, the Grand Champions Polo Club, of course, and the World Polo League's best playing pony of the final, alongside the MVP. That will be in the final coming up at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Ball went out of bounds, quickly taken once again with a knock-in by Pablo McDonough, and he's found the Cobra, and he's got a bit of space there, gets a nice hook there from Tamacho Pierres, and Tito Gaudenzi, the second man in that row, trying to put that through. Looks like they're saying this could have come off a defending player, so we will have the equivalent of a corner. We call that a 6 or a safety 60.
Oh, no, look, it might have been a clean hit off a pony there. Are you good with that, Camacho? All right, so we are going to go with the penalty 6. Remember the penalty 6, everybody, just like soccer. When the ball is hit over the end line by the defending player, and you have a corner kick. And I don't think it was. Yeah, I appreciate that, Pablo. Good call right there, because that looked like that was a clean play. Great sportsmanship there by number 3. The Burchard Mill ambassador will go with the knock-in, and where we go.
Tamacho, nicely done. Look how he controls his pony, weaving his way through those blue shirts. Tamacho takes a little shot. Did that go through? Just wide. But you know what? You can give him a round of applause. That was a great little run here by Tamacho Pierres, the man with the number 3 on his shirt there, doing a very good job. So far, both of these teams here, a little bit goal shy. Still not having had our first real play where you could say, okay, that was a near miss. Pablo McDonough, a little deflection coming off the pony there of the Cobra. Once again, Tamacho Pierres stops, turns, another deflection. He'll pick it up And this is good horsemanship, controlling the ball. Now switches it onto the near side. We'll leave that one for Crowder. Jason takes the ball down the boards, looking for Vinny. The under the neck just evades him as Tito will pick up that ball and take it back towards that halfway line.
Round the corner, down is going to be J.C. Crowder. Back and forth to the inside. Crowder off the back of the pony of Pablo. And we'll line them up for a knock-in here with 4:20 on the clock. Hello, Aspen, Colorado. As we always say hello to Aspen on the 4:20. Backside well done. Steal by J.C. Crowder now. Looking for the shot on goal. Good save into the corner. Picked up down by McDonough. Trying to break loose Pablo. Oh, yeah. 10 goals on the move. Pablo taken out by Camacho. Backed up cleanly by Crowder. Oh, the Cobra gets a piece of it now. Pablo trying to get control. Back and forth off the pony. Keep your eyes on the mallets, everybody. Here comes Camacho on the move. Perez. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Another Remington.
Come on, Miami. Put your hands together. They are doing a great job here. We haven't had any goals, but what a great run. This is horsemanship. This is polo at its finest.
We need the love. They need the love, everybody. Get behind your team. Pick the pink. Get the blue. Here goes Pablo.
McDonough, still McDonough. Lee, well, he could get to it. He tried to. It'll be left for Gaudenzi. Now, he is a big hitter. Oh, a bump and a little knock there, but everything's okay. In comes Crowder for the challenge, taking on the Cobra. McDonough, a little flick of the wrist. Would you, Adam and Evit, once again, hitting the post, saved, but now we have a whistle.
Wow, right in front of goal there. It looked like it was going to be a good save, but where are we going to go? Penalty 2, open goal for Richard Mill on the right-of-way violation. So they'll put this ball on the 15-yard line. They'll bring this one out. And remember, 0-0 here with 2:59 on the clock. Open goal penalty in favor of Richard Mill. Remember the right-of-way, everybody. You cannot block the right-of-way. The ball has an imaginary line. Here comes the Cobra. And once again, yeah, the Cobra going to put in the first goal today. Put your hand together, Miami. Get behind your team.
Well, it took a long time in the making, but eventually the goal came through, courtesy of the man with the number 2 on his shirt, Mark Ganzi. But now let's see how Don Julio will respond to this. Camacho Pierres. Nicely done by Camacho, and again the Cobra this time playing a very solid defending role there, not allowing Camacho to... Where did he get the finishing touch on that play? McDonough dancing the ball a little bit, looks for the open space, finds it, sends it across to Gaudenzi. Camacho will get there just a little bit ahead. Oh, that's clever play by Camacho. He just bowed his time there, and now through the middle. Still Camacho. Oh, good catch. Good catch, young man. Very good catch.
No, keep that ball. Throw it to the end zone.
If you'd like to give it that, thank you. Yeah, you've done this before, sir.
Well done, my brothers. Everybody on the sideline, just return those balls to the end zone. Here we go for the bowling.
Ball back in play. Ganzi gives it to Gaudenzi. He has it taken off him by Pierres. Still Camacho on the boards. Gaudenzi comes in, will take it on the near side. Didn't quite get the distance he wanted. Look at that pony open up. A cracking pony that this man is riding. Camacho, Pierres. This time he puts it through and the crowd goes crazy.
Whoa, well done, Camacho Pierres. On the move to get the equalizer here, Yan. 1:25 on the clock as we return to the center. Great goal here by number 3 in the pink jersey for Don Julio. It's going to be the Cobra.
Ganzi. Well, he'll send that one round over the back line, so they will have another change of possession. Don Julio will pick this one up.
On the knock-in. Going to be Camacho. He's going to leave this ball. Nice little play here by Crowder. I like the give and go. Now Crowder wearing number 2, working it down the sideline. Keep an eye on the mallets, everybody, on the far side, and that ball will go over the line. Remember, everybody up in the Polo Lounge, we have the Don Julio photo op area. So make sure you get up there, and especially after the game, and take some pictures with the players on the knocked-in. Pablo, 30 seconds left.
Now then, can Pablo put up another one and get the little win before they go into the first break of this first chukker? We're down to the last 20 seconds. That ball will go out of play. Now, will they have enough time to get another attacking play going? Well, Tamacho, he is keen to try and do exactly that. Stopped on the halfway line. Crowder hammers that ball. Now then, can Ganzi pick up another one? They're just going to run out of time. Well, what a great first chukker we've had. A goal apiece here. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please give them a round of applause. 1 chukker down, 3 to go here in the Casablanca Cup. I'd like to also at this time welcome Millie Vasquez, who is the South Florida Activation Manager for Diageo, of course, representing her team, Don Julio. If you're watching it at home, quickly get yourself a fresh cup of coffee or whatever it is you're drinking, and make sure you join us in just a few moments for chukker number 2 right here on CTV Sports.
All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome back to CTV Sports as we are live here from Miami Beach, Florida. Wow, what a crowd we have here for the Casablanca Cup 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup as we have Don Julio and Richard Mill lined up ready to go. Yan, let's get him going.
Here we go then. 1 goal apiece. Chukker number 2 about to start. Best of luck, guys. Just waiting for the final balls to be taken out of the arena, and the ball's back in play, and it's picked up very quickly here by Tamacho Pierres. Well, he did have plenty of time, but he thought he'd get an early goal here at the top of chukker number 2. That one just going slightly wide. And Dale, you know who we haven't mentioned? We need to give her a little shout out. She is, of course, a very special lady, especially to you and myself, and that is Sharon Robb.
Oh, Sharon, we got to give Mom love. We call her Mom, M-O-M, because she keeps us all organized during the season. And we always talk about, you know, the players playing with their right hand, and she actually kept us involved in that. And remember, you play polo with your right hand, and the only 2 sports, besides polo, are field hockey and highlight.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And I love that because I used to go to highlight all the time. And if you know highlight, Dania highlight, then you know a guy named Joey. And we used to yell his name. But this is what it's all about today here on the beach for the World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. And they are on fire. Crowder.
Yeah, Crowder. Oh. Sangaline trying to pick up the loose ball, but McDonough, he had other ideas. Tried to send that one across the field looking for Ganzi. Again on the near side. Nice pick up here by the 10-goaler. This time Ganzi will be in the right place at the right time. Tees it up for a solid back shot. And that is how the Cobra does it.
Cobra on fire right there. That is a magnificent goal. Taking it by the goal, using the tail shot for the finish. Que Golazo, number 2 to make it 2-1 here with 4:50 on the clock.
And here we go. Ball's back in play. Comes out the far side. Tamacho will get there just before the Cobra. Nice long ball. McDonough has a crack at this. Ooh, how unlucky.
Hey, Yam, that is a Remington, but a high goal Remington. What a shot there by Pablo. Now back on the quick knock-in. It's going to be picked up here by Vinny. Puts that ball right down on the end line, and Richard Mill in the blue jerseys will regroup here for the knock-in. It'll be Pablo McDonough.
McDonough will knock it back into play. Here we go. Nice ball, a bit short for the Cobra. In comes Tamacho. Picks it up just over the halfway line. Tamacho now up against McDonough. Why not indeed go for a long distance shot? And that is what happens. The equalizer here for Don Julio.
And Tomacho Pieta is picking up his second goal of the day. Tomacho on fire here on the beach. He said to me earlier today, Yan, vamos a la playa. Let's go to the beach. Playing very well.
Yeah. Ganzi saying play it. There's a little chip shot. Now then, Tito Gaudenzi. He's another one of those big hitters. Tries to tee it up into the red zone or the danger zone for the Cobra. It just slightly went over the back line there. So once again, Tamacho will knock the ball in here for Don Julio. Coming up to the 3-minute mark here in the first half. Picked up again by McDonough. Oh, nicely done, but he crossed that right of way. Hence, we have a whistle.
So we're getting an open goal penalty too, but nice try, Tamacho. That's trying to be a high goal play. You almost got there, my man. Remember, it's a game of inches. In the game of polo, open goal penalty, 2 guys going. 2 players free, Tamacho. You have 2 blue players solito. Dos son hermanos, sí. Yep, 2 players free. You have the Cobra and Pablo McDonough. So we get the open goal penalty 2. Well, what a try here by the number 3. Here comes the Cobra.
Oh, nicely done. The Cobra picking up, ladies and gentlemen, his 3rd goal of the game. And with that, puts his team back in the lead by 3-2.
Yeah, 2 open goal penalties by the Cobra. That's what they needed in the semifinal. Here we go again, though. Picked up here by Crowder. Crowder's going to work it into the coffin corner. Vinny comes in to help him out. Pablo goes to the defense. Now it comes out by Sid JC. Crowder works it around the corner. Nice play by Pablo. Picked up by Tamacho. Now it's going to be Tito. They all come together. It's going to be Tamacho. And just wide to the right. Nice shot on goal there by Tamacho Pierez. We're going to click down to 2:22 on the clock. Pablo, loose ball play. Tito's going to take out Crowder. That's going to give Pablo an opportunity. Now McDonough. Pablo, he's got room. Keep your eye on the ball. They'll play that one off the roof if it comes off. There it is right there, out of the air by Pablo. Picked up cleanly by Tamacho. Here comes Don Julio. Good rotation by Richard Mill. Huge shot looking for the Cobra. Cobra once, Cobra twice. Oh, right in front of goal. Cleaned out by Vinny.
Vinny. Nice long ball from Sangaline, trying to find Tamacho in the far corner. A little bit unlucky, puts it in front of the goal mouth. Once again, McDonough up against Crowder. Now then, the Cobra, oh, he can break away free here. Ganzi, second shot. This time he makes no mistake.
Cobra with a hat trick, 3 goals in the second chunker. Well done, Mark Ganzi. Picking up a penalty 2 and 2 from the field. Back to the bowling, 4-2. As the action continues, Pablo McDonough, he'll control with the number 3 on his back. Open back shot, looking for a blue jersey. Nobody home, Tamacho.
Gaudenzi gets a piece of it. Did enough to give it up to the Cobra. He will turn. He's got Vinny breathing down his neck. Still Ganzi. Tamacho, a little touch, and now Crowder sends it deep back downfield into the Rishad Emil territory. There's the under the neck shot. Little backhand from Sangaline. He's going to have a spin on it, but he read it well. He saw it coming. Pablo McDonald just bulldozes through.
And McDonough will pick one up. We might get one more bowling here as we come to the lineup. Play this one out, Tamacho. 20 seconds, Tamacho. 18 seconds. One more bowling coming. They'll play this one out. Opportunity here for either the pink or the blue. Nice play by Tito. Bounces off the Crowder. Back shot coming. McDonough, 5 seconds. Pablo to the center. JC. And that will end it right there. Miami, put your hands together. 5-2 after 2 chuckers. We'll get everybody on some fresh four-legged athletes, and we'll be back for our second half of the Casablanca Cup. We're live on CTV Sports. All right. Here we go. Miami. Casablanca Cup. 2 chuckers down, 2 to go. 5-2 here. It started out 1-1. 1 goal by the Cobra on the penalty 2. 1 by Tamacho Pierres. And then 3 goals by the Cobra. 1 from the penalty line, 2 from the field. 1 by Pablo McDonough. 1 by Tamacho. 5-2. Away we go in our third chucker play.
Now then, let's see how Don Julio can turn this around. They have a bit of work to do. They've been a little bit unlucky on a few occasions. Crowder could pick up an early goal here at the top of chucker number 3 and just puts it ever so slightly wide.
I like that. Good play here by Don Julio, coming out very strong on the bowl-in, but it'll be McDonough on the knock-in.
Still Pablo. Jason will try and challenge him early if he can, but he needs to be careful not to cut across that line. That right of way is so important. McDonough will send that one into the corner. Just puts it out to the right-hand side. A little unlucky there on that play, so I would not count my chickens just yet. There's still a lot of goals to be scored, but and I know you're going to like this. Maureen and Donald, if you're watching, Don Julio need to pull their socks up here in the third chucker if they want to get a chance of winning the Casablanca Cup.
Camacho's going to work that one right now. Crowder's going to work it to the inside. Crowder, pulling the trigger. A double barrel shot. JC says, wow, man. A little hard on the shot, off to the right side. Quick play, bring in, McDonough on the move. Nice play by Camacho on the defense. The Cobra. He's got time right here, Mark. He'll try to work it inside. Number 2 in the blue. Leads it for Pablo. Crowder gets in the middle. Turned around by McDonough. Right there in the corner. Keep your eye on the mallets, everybody. Everybody on the wall. Stay clean. Nice little ride-off here by Vinny. Now picked up by Camacho. Everybody battling for this ball right in front of the VIP. Back to the center. Wow. And another Remington.
Very, very close indeed. And that will once again be that McDonough will knock the ball into play. Here we go then, nicely done. A little pass, he finds Mark Ganzi on the boards, using the boards as a fourth man. An unintentional knock there from Mark, and immediately goes in to apologize to Vinny Sangaline. That was, of course, unintent. Heat of the moment, but that shows you a true horseman. And that's a very good call there.
Bowler from the center. Bowler from the center, guys. This is a weird play. You okay, guys? Everybody good? You good? You good? Mark, you good? You good, Vinny? Everybody good? Horse are good? Here we go.
Ball's back in play. Everybody's okay. As I say, great sportsmanship displayed there by Mark Gamsey, stopping the play to make sure that Vinny could make sure his horse was okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you see, and you saw them yesterday, all these lovely ponies. Now, these ponies, of course, need a lot of love and care and tending to, and there is, of course, an army of people working behind the scenes who turn out these ponies not only for the tournaments, but they exercise them, they look after them all year long. Could I ask everybody, and I do mean everybody, to please give a big round of applause to all the girls and boys, the grooms, looking out and looking after these wonderful four-legged athletes. Thank you.
You said it again, Eddie Frank. Put your hands together, everybody, for all the trainers that take care of these four-legged athletes. You got to win off the field to win on the field. They spend hours taking care of them, and that's why they can run like this. Camacho Pierres! Wow, and that's big energy right there, Yan, as they're running and gunning here in the third chucker play.
Very unlucky, but a nice run. Here we go then. A little over 3 minutes left to play. It's been very thin on the ground so far here in chucker number 3. Not a single goal scored. So Don Julio definitely getting a grip on the offensive play here by Richard Mille. But you have to be highly concentrated. The Cobra always dangerous in front of goal. A steal here by Camacho. He's not happy, but the sun is out, so we're all happy.
Yeah, blocking foul right there to the inside. A little bit late, Camacho. Got to be a little bit further up. So open goal penalty 2 in favor of Richard Mille, but a nice try on a defensive battle there. A little behind you. Cobra's taking it to the inside. Remember, when a player does go behind a player, the ball must pass his boot. It must pass his leg to be a free ball. In this case, we do have a blocking foul in favor of Richard Mille. Open goal penalty 2. It'll be the Cobra. Ooh, and a little bit of an offside to the outside, a little bit of a mishaps there. As the wind blowing, Yan, a little different in wind. We have the wind blowing from the northeast today. It was blowing from the southeast yesterday.
Yeah, indeed. And from what I understand, Dale, I think you were the one who told me, we got terrible weather up in Wellington, so we did everything right by coming down here to Miami Beach.
Open goal penalty 2 in favor of Don Julio, so they're going to get an opportunity here to get this game within 2 goals, as Vinny Sangaline will bring this ball up to the 15-yard line for an open goal, penalty 2, arguably the hardest shot in the game of polo. Trust me, you think it's easy. If you think it's easy, go to gcpolo.com. Sign up for the polo school, and we'll teach you how to play polo and hit these penalties too. Here comes Vinny. Vinny Sangaline successful on the open goal, and that'll make it 5-3.
Yeah, important goal there. Well done, Vinny. Come on, Miami. You can do better than that. Put your hands together one more time here for Vinny Sangaline, making it 3-5.
On the move, it's going to be the Cobra out of the bowling, and a lot of energy coming out of the bowlings right here. In the end, you can see the World Polo League flags flying there on the Jumbotron, blowing in from the northeast. So that's going to be a big part of the final also. So make sure you keep an eye on that. Well done, Tito. That's a great ball for Pablo. Oh, just a little bit long.
Yeah, just ever so slightly on the left-hand side. So very quickly to Macho Pieris. He wants to pick up another goal if he can, possibly or preferably two. But one, I'm sure, would do him and his team the world of good. Do not write them off. They are very, very strong. Crowder. We might even see Jason Crowder come up or come out with a different color helmet here in the fourth and final chukker. He's still working it hard, but McDonough, as you can see there, sticking to Crowder. And that little play could be, unlucky, but what a cheeky little play there from Crowder over to Tomacho Pieris.
Nice attempt there by Tomacho Pieris. He's been on fire all season, playing so well in the World Polo League. 26-goal polo in Wellington, Florida at the Grand Champions Polo Club, Santa Rita Polo Farm. Pablo on the move now. Pablo leaves it behind. Cobra's got time. Tito in the rumble seat. Cobra looking for the shot on goal. Backed up cleanly by Tomacho. Off for the pony. Into the corner. Will it stay on the field? And no, we'll line up for a knock-in here, Yan, with 40 seconds on the clock.
Well, a lot can happen in 40 seconds, Dale. You know that. You never want to count your chickens when you've got, well, as you can say now, 31 seconds left on the scoreboard. A lot can happen. Remember, this is not grass polo. The field is a lot smaller. One positive run, and that could end up being another very quick and much-needed goal. To Macho Pieris, he's probably got exactly that on his mind. That's a nice, long, deep ball. There is the bell. Crowder not able to get to it. McDonough, on the other hand, he has a little bit of a fumble, but left behind now for Gaudenzi. Tito, he'll have another go. He will leave it for McDonough. He picks it up off the boards. McDonough, this is not what they want now. Down to the last few seconds of play. Oops, stay on.
And Tomacho. Wow, you good, Tomacho? We'll get our paramedics to check out Tomacho. 5 seconds on the clock. We'll go ahead and bury this chukker. That'll end this chukker, as they won't have time to come back. Everybody put your hand together for Tomacho Pieris right now. And that'll be the end of his third chukker. And he is okay, as you see our paramedics, hey, right down there checking him out. Safety always first. Grand Champions Polo Club, Aspen Valley Polo Club. That'll send us into our fourth and final chukker. So get ready. We're going to send all the players off, get some fresh four-legged athletes, and we'll be right back for our fourth and final chukker. This is the Casablanca Cup. All right, here we go, Miami. Here we go. One checker left, everybody. That's a good one, Yan. 3 goals to 5. 6:30 left. Yep, we're ready, Gaston. We got a little problem right here. Hang on. Cobra's going to warm his pony up. Casablanca Cup. Who will take home the cup? Casablanca. Away we go.
And the ball's back in play. Tamacho turns it. Nicely done. Tamacho Pierre is very quick from the huddle. Tamacho Pierre is one quick goal. Vinny caught a little bit wrong-footed there. Tries to keep the ball in play, and that really should have been a quick first goal here at the top of Chaka, number 4.
Yeah, nice run out of the bowling right there. Taking it down right there. Almost coast-to-coast. On the knock-in here, and Pablo, the ambassador, Richard Mill, has been on fire. Pablo on the move.
Tamacho will try and send it back very quick now. This 4th and final Chucky. You watch this. This will have an incredible pace. As once again, Jason Crowder working that ball downfield. Vinny right behind him. Still Crowder. In comes Chitu Gaudenzi. Now he is not an easy man to get past. Very, very athletic. And that ball just going over the back line.
And I like this. I like the thought process here, Yan. Shooting at goal. Don Julio not wasting any time. Trying to regain these 2 goals they're behind. Richard Mill, very strong. A little change in the knock-in. The Cobra will take this one. Down the line he goes, all the way down the wall. The Cobra going coast to coast. He'll leave this one for Pablo McDonough. Everybody involved. You can throw a blanket over all 6 players. And a low flag and a knock-in coming.
Yep, but at least no goal against them. Tamacho, again on a very quick horse. A bump and a ride off there coming in from Ganzi, but still Tamacho for Don Julio. And Crowder just trying to steer that ball the other way. Oh, well done, Jason, taking a hook, avoiding McDonough to get contact. Now Vinny runs into some traffic. Now where's that ball going to go? Good save. And well played here by Tamacho. Cuts round, goes round the other side, looking for the open space. Very intelligent player, this Tamacho Pierre is. And also a very hard worker. Up against it again, or up against him, I should say, is of course the Cobra. Now then, Crowder, can he try and lose McDonough? Oh, that's clever play here from Don Julio. A little backhand shot, and it's in. What a great play here by Don Julio.
Wow, Miami, where you at? Get behind your team. Don Julio, Que Golazo, Tomaso Pierres, working it so well in the arena. Going with the offside 4 shot, going to the tail shot for the goal. 1 goal different, 3:37 on the clock.
Now then, they need the equalizer. And a quick equalizer would really put the pressure on Gaudenzi up against Tamacho. He cuts in. In comes Crowder, a little under the neck shot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jason.
We feel you, Jason. We feel you.
We feel you too, JC. We love you. That'll stop the clock with 3:15 on the clock. That ball did go. Safety. So we will have a penalty 6 opportunity for Don Julio from the 25-yard line. 1 player on Richard Mill may defend this goal. Shot for the 25. Here comes Vinny Sangalar.
Just wide here, and that would have been the equalizer. But you know what, Dale? I reckon Don Julio will get that equalizer very, very soon.
No, I like that. I like that with Vinny Sangalar trying to go over the head of Pablo McDonough. Nice attempt by Don Julio. Now on the knock-in. Picked up by the Cobra. Covered by Vinny. And he'll escape. Mark Gansey working it down the line. Nice pickup here by Pablo McDonough. Cleaned up now by Tamacho. Here comes Don Julio.
What we got?
And we are, remember to keep your head on a swivel in the VIP. Ball back in play. Here we go. Tito Gardenzi on the move. Picked up and cleaned up by Camacho Pierres. Everywhere here in the Fort Chucker. Camacho slowed it down, turned it around. Camacho Pierres on fire. Camacho picked up by Pablo. Beautiful back shot. Tito on the move. Gardenzi with the opportunity. Tito. Oh.
Unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very unlucky there for Tito. He did everything right. But it is a treacherous game. Vinny, Crowder, Camacho. Can he pick this one up? Runs into some traffic. He's appealing to the umpire. It'll be met by Crowder. They are all hands on deck now. And that ball again going out of bounds.
Wow, big energy right there. Great non-calls by our official in the stands, Gaston Dorniak. I love the non-calls right there. Too much energy, people moving and grooving. No need for a whistle. Pablo on the move.
McDonough, can he seal the deal? Because remember, they are playing for the Casablanca Cup for 3rd and 4th place. And the Cobra, he will have another crack at this if he can. There's the shot. Oh, and it touched the post. And now Crowder clears it. McDonough going up with him. Still McDonough. Sends it straight to the commentator's booth. It'll be met by Ganzi under the neck. He fakes it. Still Crowder. Jason now will try and work it in. Ooh.
Oh, another Remington as the clock goes tick, tick, tick with 50 seconds on the clock. Number 3 in the blue, 10 goals. The ambassador, he says, let's go, guys. Let's take it home. Here comes Pablo. Oh! And we have a whistle on the play. Throw in. So they'll take that one off the field. Nice try, Pablo. We're going to throw this ball in. 40 seconds on the clock. Time is stopped, guys. Time is stopped. Here we go. Tito, well done, Tito. He's going to get control. Now the Cobra. The Cobra back to Pablo. Pablo now, 33 seconds. Here comes your warning bell. 30 seconds left here, looking for the Cobra. Now picked up by Camacho Pierres. Pierres, as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. Tried to back it up, looking for some room to work. Camacho Pierres right in front of goal. Pablo with the defense. And that ball will cross in. And wow, we are going to get a tie game. Camacho Pierres and we will go to overtime. So, overtime, Chucker, switch directions. Here you go, guys, switch directions. Switch directions, first goal wins. Switch directions, first goal wins. We're going to switch directions, sudden death overtime. Yeah. Overtime, sudden death, first goal wins. Here we go. What a game we got going on here. Casablanca Cup. Yeah, and are you ready?
Well, I reckon both of these teams have shown us what real polo is all about, how well they've played. And unfortunately, it's come down to this. But for me, they are both winners. And I think everybody here should give both of these two teams, Don Julio and Richard Mille, a round of applause for what has been an absolutely amazing game of polo.
Here we go. First goal wins. Remember, sudden death. The ambassador, Camacho, picked up by Tito. Well done, Tito Gardenzi. Right over to Pablo McDonough. Pablo now, the maestro. He's going to work this one in. Looking for the open shot. There it is. Look for Tito for the goal. Tito Gardenzi. And the winner. What a game. Yeah, Eric Frank. Give me some love.
Oh, absolutely incredible. He's been working so hard. He had that run a little bit early towards the north end of the goal, and I think he could not have gone to a nicer player. So well done, Tito Gardenzi. Man of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Here he is, scoring the golden goal. And the rest of the team, if you'd like to come as well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, man of the match, Tito Gardenzi. Let's have the rest of the players.
Vamos, Tito!
Mark Ganzi.
Woo! That's the way you end it. And this is the best situation to get us ready, Yan, for our final game of the day. So stay with us, everybody, because we're going to prepare the field for the World Polo League finals of the Beach Polo World Cup. The party is started. We're going to turn it back over to DJ Trouble, get the field prepared, and we'll be back on CTV Sports.
Hi there, I'm Charlie Venturi. I'm the event director for the Beach Polo World Cup 2023, and I'm with Livid Productions. This is the 6th year for me, but our 5th event, obviously, because of COVID. Believe it or not, we work all year on this project, from strategizing how to redo the VIP experience, the Polo Lounge, the field, Polo player area, retail village. We have a great sponsor called Blackfin Boats that keeps giving us a bigger boat, so that throws us a curveball every time that we have to adapt for. So it's a lot of planning that goes into it to make it bigger and better, because in the entertainment business, you just can't give people the same experience year after year. You gotta go up one notch every time. So it takes a good month to build this out. Longines, who does a Global Champions Tour, they started on like March 30th with their load-in. And then they activate 2 weeks later for a weekend, and then we take it over. And in 4 days, we turned around the entire site for a polo event. Really premium horse footing is brought in. Sand, a special silicate mixed with cotton fibers to retain moisture, goes over the entire plates, and it gets watered and groomed several times each day to make it perfect for polo. So our premium experiences here at Beach Polo, we have a huge 328-foot VIP tent that basically borders the entire field on the west side. We have VIP tables for our top sponsors and big supporters. We have food all day long, which evolves from breakfast into lunch, into delicious steaks and sausages on the grill. And the VIP guests are invited to open bar, open food all day long. We also created something special this year. It's the Don Julio Polo Lounge. It's also a ticketed area where drinks are for sale, and that is on our north end of the field. Great viewing. It's a 3-tiered level experience, so there's no bad seat in the house. Everybody can see the field and have a great time and watch the polo. I can tell you about the food. I mean, we literally have a refrigerated truck full of food on day one when the chefs arrive, and it's packed to the gills, because it's not just the food for the buffets and the lunches, it's also all of the limes, lemons, strawberries, fresh grapefruit that gets muddled into the delicious cocktails. So it's a lot goes into it. These chefs show up every morning at 6 a.m. to prep the food. The kitchen is full of guys right now, and gals, working away to make the experience really premium, really VIP. In South Florida, Wellington is the hub of polo, and we're lucky to have a partner and supporter like Melissa Ganzi, like the World Polo League, that has professional grooms, polo ponies, all of the physical things we need, from the goal posts, did I say that right, to the flag guys when a goal is scored, everything that goes into making the polo first rate. So we get the support from our team from Wellington. They bring down the horses each and every morning and take them back at the end of the day so that the horses can spend the night in their stables and they're comfortable. And literally, fresh horses are moving back and forth. The grooms are working their butts off. The polo players are here. They're ready. We do 3 to 4 matches every day, and a lot goes into this behind the scenes to make it the best it can be. Anytime you're building a world out of nothing, there's a ton of challenges. For example, every vehicle that drives onto the beach has to have a specific pass from the city of Miami Beach, and you have to have a police escort just to move those vehicles in and out. So you think about that timing. Large trucks, tractor trailers, you have to have forklifts with sand tires to unload those trucks. And where's all that stuff going to live while you're building out? So it's a dance. It really is. It's a lot to coordinate to build this whole experience for the guests on the sands of Miami Beach. You got to get some rest and, put a smile on. And I really enjoy what I do. At the end of the day, I love the challenges of the event business, and it's my chosen career. And if it was easy, they wouldn't need me. So you just embrace those challenges. You say, hey, something's going to go wrong. I was taught a long time ago in Los Angeles, adapt, improvise, and overcome. That's what event production boils down to, and that's what we have to do every day. And all those little problems matter. All those little fires that you put out or that my guys and gals put out helps hold this event together and make it smooth and flawless for the guests. I'm going to have a cold beer with my mates, kick back, and begin loadout.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz.
I'm Jan-Eric Frank.
And this is what we've been waiting for, the World Polo League Final Beach Polo World Cup. And Jan, wow, these two teams, both 2-0.
Absolutely, and we're looking forward to seeing them compete. They're going to start in just a few moments. Let's quickly tell you who has made it through to the final, as Dale was saying, 2-0. So a clean slate. Nick Roldan will be leading his team alongside Grant Ganzi at number 2. And, of course, Juancito Bellini, who had an amazing game yesterday. So they are the team to beat, but they're up against a pretty tough opponent. Tell us about that, Dale.
You got it. Well, another one of our ladies, Melissa Ganzi, Melly, she will lead the Setai with Juan Bellini, and then one of our 10-goalers that's playing this year in the tournament, Max Charlton. He has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Coming in from the UK. You don't want to miss this one. Let's get ready to roll.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwett.
And I'm Jan-Eric Frank.
And this has been an epic day here in Miami Beach for the 2023 World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. We have had 2 amazing finals, but it's all coming down to our final of the day. Jan, the energy has been so big, so amazing, everywhere. From the VIP to the Polo Lounge to the beach side. What do you want to say, my man?
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely amazing, Dale. I'm very much looking forward to getting this final match done and dusted. Players are coming out as we speak just to warm up themselves and their ponies. And they've had, both of these teams have coming into this final with a 2-0 record. Blackfin, they took care of business when they beat Don Julio 11 goals to 6. Then they beat the Paragon 13 goals to 12.5. The Setai, very similar. They took care of business, beating Delta Latam 11 to 6.5, and then Richard Mille 8.5 to 8. So both of these teams, like I said, 2-0, and only one team will leave here today with a clean sheet of 3-0. But there will be a runner-up, and we will, of course, have the prize presentation right after this game, so make sure you stick around for that. Also, the best playing pony, of which there will be 3 for the Argentine Polo Breeding Association, the American Polo Horse Association, and, of course, the World Polo League. We will also have the prize for the MVP, the most valuable player of the final. So a lot will still be going on right after this game. So as and when the players are ready, please line up for an introduction to the crowd here at Miami Beach.
Okay, so a very important stat that we all need to understand is that the Setai, they have the black, they're in the tan with black arms. They get 1.5, a goal and a half, based on the handicap system. And believe me, Blackfin, they understand the system. They know how it works. They know how to work it back very hard. And I also want to introduce the Mayor, Dan Gelber. Where you at, Mayor Dan Gelber? Come on over, Dan. Put some hands together for Mayor Dan Gelber from Miami Beach. Put your hands together, Miami. And Commissioner David Richardson here, too. David, nice to see you. We're going to introduce the players, and they're going to do the official bowl-in. But until we introduce the players, you guys got to just chill with us a little bit. And we're going to get warmed up here. Jan, take it away.
I will indeed. So without any further ado, let's go over and meet the players. At number 1, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Melissa Ganzi. At number 2, Juan Bellini. And from England, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Mad Max Charlton, playing off 10 goals. Good afternoon to you, Max. And now over to Blackfin. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one man that can, and his name is Nick Roldan. At number 2, a gentleman on the field, off the field, double G, Grant Ganzi. And at number 3, ladies and gentlemen, a real gentleman, that is Juancito Bellini.
Wow, this is a good one. This is a good one. We've been waiting for this. This is a tie against Blackfin, and we might have a celebrity guest host on the mic. We've heard some stories of guys coming in on the mic, You will have to wait and see if it happens. But right now, it's going to be Jan Erik Frank and myself. And the mayor, you ready to go?
How far do I throw it out? How far?
Throw it right down the center like you're bowling a bowling ball. Just bowl it right down the center.
Thank you. Thank you to all of the folks that have come here, to the great athletes, the great horses. We love you in our city. Tito, Melissa, thank you.
Thank you, Dan. Here we go, Dan. It's going to be a live ball right down the middle, Dan. Throw it down there. Well done, Dan. Here we go, Jan.
And the ball's in play. And it'll be picked up by Melissa Ganzi. Melissa trying to work it. Grant will send it back downfield. Bellini will send it back to where it came from in the hope that Charlton will get there. Keep an eye on the man in the black and beige, or whatever color you want to call that, cream, for the Setai. That is Max Charlton, 10 goals to his name. Recently beating Team USA in the traditional Westchester Cup. And this young man, another superstar, big talent there. He beats Charlton. That could be the first goal here by Juancito Bellini, beating his old man, Juan Bellini.
Wow, huge goal right here for Blackfin. Put your hands together, Miami. Pick a team. You got to have one or the other, Blackfin or the Setai, 1 to 1.5.
Here we go then. Ball's back in play. And that looks like another cheeky play in front of goal. This time Max Charlton we'll put that over the back line. We will have, I believe, Dale, a 60.
So we got a safety going on? Yes or no? Safety? No. Melly says no. We have a knock-in going on. So we will have a knock-in. Remember the safety when the defending team hits it over their own end line. No safety. Here comes Max.
Charlton, look at that pony move from left to right. Still Charlton. Ganzi coming in for a piece of it. Bellini right behind. Still Ganzi trying to work it. Leaves it for Roldan. He'll pick it up and take it over that halfway line. Roldan working it. Runs into Bellini. Ganzi will take it around the outside, avoiding any kind of hook. Still Grant Ganzi for the final push. Runs into some traffic. Umpire's whistle stays silent. Ball goes over the back line.
Yeah, just a little bit of a gamble there. Everybody running into each other. Great non-call by our official in the stands. Here comes the knocks in. Here comes Max.
Charlton, one of England's finest polo players, as I say, spending a lot of time here this autumn, or beg your pardon, this spring at Grand Champions Polo Club.
Wow. So remember, keep your head on a swivel. It's hard to see the ball through the bottom of a drink. And here we go, Max. Line it up. Out of play, on the bowling. Keep your mouths low, guys. Keep your mouths low.
Ball back in play. Here we go, Charlton. And I've known Max Charlton since he really was a very, very little and a very young beginner polo player. And to see how he has gone up through the ranks, but so is this man, Nick Roldan, picking up his first. Come on, Miami, put your hands together. So Blackfin, with that goal, take the lead. 2.5 now to 1. We are still in the first chukker, just shy of 4 minutes left to play. And that is taken out of the jaws of the goal mouth there by Roldan. Leaves it behind for Juancito. Juancito comes into a little bit of a play there. Ganzi now will send it over to the umpire using the ricochet off the boards. Ganzi to finish it. Nice goal by Grant Ganzi. Ball's back in play. Ball's back in play. There's the backhand shot. Now then, Ganzi needs to clear it. Does so, a deflection. Now that could go through. There's going to be a spin on that ball. Bellini coming in. Ganzi will, and the arms go up, and so does the whistle.
Only 2 open goal for Setai on his play. They'll take this one over. Here we go, guys. We got a tranquilo here. Here we go. Open goal.
So an open goal penalty taken quickly here by Max Charlton. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. If anybody here is from England, make some noise here. He's one of your very own, the 3 lions on his shirt. So, 2.5 to 3 after that quick penalty there taken by Charlton. And this is going to be a very tough game here for both teams. Nick Roldan just manages to put that one in and takes a little tumble. He's straight back up on his feet. Yeah, give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He's okay. And I'm talking about the pony, Nick. Round of applause, please, for the 4-legged and the 2-legged athlete. Ball's back in play. Here we go. Then remember, the Setai have that half a goal, of course, which is so important. You can't see it on the scoreboard, but it does exist. At the moment, Blackfin here have scored a total of 4 goals. Nick Roldan hitting the target twice, Grant Gansey once, Juancito Bellini also hitting the target once. And a lot of passion, a lot of adrenaline, and a lot of love and hate here in this game. Charlton, just watch how he cruises through that defence. Now Bellini. Here we go, Bellini hammers that one down the field. Nobody there to pick up that ball. Roldan will work it. Charlton intercepts. Bellini will try and send it back up, and he does. Very good pass here to Roldan on the near side. Still Nick. Now then, Bellini pushes him out of the play. And that means that the Setai have possession once again. Charlton. Charlton through the middle, but can he get past Roldan? That's always going to be a very tough one. Bellini hammers it back down the field. Charlton, he's got a bit of space. Got to be careful. Works the ball nicely. In comes Gansey. Good play here and good read by Charlton. In comes Juancito Bellini. They all want a piece of the Englishman. As Roldan will run that one. Goes for the under the next shot, but deflection coming off and going over the back line. Nice long deep ball down the field. Juancito, first man there. Charlton tried to steal it, and he does, and an under the neck.
Wow. Wow. Yeah.
That's how we make him in England.
I'm telling you, Max, going for it here. Going for it big time. Unbelievable. Rocking and rolling. Here we go. 30 seconds left. This left first chunk of play. 4 to 2.5. Juancito Bellini on the move. Taking it and ducking and diving. Bobbing and weaving. Does he go? Oh, yeah. Put your hand together, Miami. That is as good as it gets. Right there. Great non-call by Romano official. Open window all day long. 5 seconds on the clock. The clock goes tick, tick, tick. And that'll end it right there. 5 to 2.5. Miami, put your hands together. We're going to send them off for our second chucker of play. And we're live on CTV Sports. Miami. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. DJ Flo on the roll. And remember, 4 chukkers of polo going on here. 6.5 minutes for each chukker. So the field you're looking at is about a football field. 100 yards long, 50 yards wide. Object of the game to put the ball between the posts. Yanez and Frank.
Yep.
Here we go.
Here we go. Ball's back in play. And Ganzi going in for a challenge there against Bellini. And that's going to go straight into the salad bar.
And be careful. Remember, it's always hard to see the ball through the bottom of the glass.
So we have plenty of balls. And we'll come back to the center for a throw-in. Charlton trying to pick it up. It'll be Bellini. He gets traffic straight away there from Ganzi. Remember, guys, to stay well clear of the boards and the banners when they come so close. It's going to be another whistle.
Blocking is the call, reaching against. Penalty 4. Penalty 4. Okay, guys, penalty 4. One guy, one player to defend. Penalty 4 in favor of the Setai. This is a defended goal for the 25-yard line. All other players must be off the field. Here's Max. Ooh. Just off to the left side, so we'll set up for a knock-in here with 5:55 on the clock.
Now then, on the move, Roldan. Takes it nicely over the halfway line. Still Nick playing very much the, as you would call him, Dale, the Secretary of Defense. There he is again. Oh, a deflection, and that will go over the back line. Now then, what will we have here?
So safety on the play, so penalty 6 will be the call. We talked about it all day long. Very similar to soccer. No. You hit it off your own horse there. That's safety. No, Nick. Went off your own horse. And if it goes off the wall, it's still safety. So safety on the play. All right, well, we'll talk about this one.
Here we go, Nick Roldan on the move. Very quick pony. Guys, remember, please keep an eye on the action if you're standing so close to the banners. Charlton tried to pick that one up on the near side. Unfortunately for him, he could not make contact. He'll come back. He'll want to try and redeem himself, steal the ball. An incredible horseman. There we go. That's a nice, another long ball, and that will go onto the roof. Well, I'm pretty sure it'll roll back down. 5:06 on the clock left to play here in chukker number 2. Grant. Can he get past Charlton? Charlton. Little backhand shot. Charlton along the boards. Here he comes. Keep an eye out for those mallets, guys. Charlton on the near side. Roldan will hammer it downfield, looking for Juancito. He's up against his old man, Juan Bellini. Yeah, another sword fight going on, and another whistle.
Center hit here for... You got a center hit, guys. Line up here, center hit. In favor of Blackfin. On a reach call here, guys. Here we go, guys. 4:34 on the clock. Nick Roldan on the penalty 5.
Roldan very quickly takes it. Now then, Melissa Ganzi. She would like to run with this one. Here we go then. Melissa Ganzi opens those shoulders, and the wind just getting the better of that shot.
And nice shot here by Melly, taking a run on here on the broken play. As we're going to click down to 420. Hello, Aspen, Colorado, and everybody else who loves the 420.
Around the outside, Ganzi. Another deflection. The ball goes out of play. Oh, nicely done here by Melissa. Here we go then, on the move once again. Little backhand flick. Melissa, can she pick this one up? She's had a couple of really good cracks here with a shot on goal. Here we go, Melissa Ganzi. Round the outside of Nick Roldan. Oh, unlucky.
In the corner they go with 3:25 on the clock. 2.5 to 5. Roll down on the move. Nikki now. Nikki working it down, looking for Max. Max going to put the pressure on Nikki. And a little bit of a duel here. Oh, bad luck for Roldan. Turn around quickly. Watch yourself on the far side. Here comes Max. Working across. Oh, picked up down by Nick. And he's going to turn inside Roldan. Looking to get by Bellini. Off the pony, Melly. She'll turn it back. Melissa on the move right here. Melly now once. Melly twice. Melly 3 times. Melly, my lady. And right in front of goal. Wow. What a save there as Melly taking it all the way to goal. Now Nikki looking to go in front. Foul. And we have a right-of-way violation right there, reaching against. And if anybody playing who's going to ride up to here anymore, you're getting a warning. So all players are going to ride away. This is a warning to both teams. If any player rides up to the umpire, it is going to be a technical foul. That's the call. Sorry. Do not ride up to the umpire anymore. That's it. Right away, drop the ball. Here we go. Penalty 5, technicals are coming. On the move, it's going to be Max.
Charlton, nicely done, picks it up, leaves it behind. A little under the next shot there from Juancito. Now Grant on the move. Ganzi, he needs to straighten it up, but he's got Charlton. Max Charlton coming back and just avoids that final touch from Grant Ganzi.
Knock-in coming. Here we go.
Charlton working it hard. He's got a man behind him. Ganzi, guys, keep an eye on the play. They are so quick.
Woo! Nice try right there. 2.5 on the clock. And they're going to click down. 2.5 to 5. Roldan on the knock-in. A lot of energy going on here in the first 2 chuckers. Roldan.
Working it. Still Roldan. Gets it over the halfway line. Working it. Still Nick. Now on the near side. A difficult angle, but that's what he does.
Yeah, Nick Roldan. That's Que Golazo. Nick Roldan. Beautiful play right there by Nicky.
Down to the last minute and 24 to play here in the first half. It's been quite a while since we've seen a goal, and that really was a lot of hard work in the making. Charlton, he will work it again. Still Charlton. In comes Ganzi, leaves it now for Bellini Senior. Senior takes a shot, hammers that one through, but he puts it wide.
Wow, big opportunity there for Bellini. He's going to want that one back. That would look like an easy shot on goal. Roldan with the knock-in. Now, big ball by Roldan. Here comes Juancito. Bellini on the move. Juancito once. Well done by Grant. Right in front of goal. And there you go. The Blackfin is going to go ahead and get his 3rd goal of the day. Great job there by Grant Ganzi.
Juancito Bellini.
30 seconds left here in our second chucker play. They're going to come together right now. Going to be Bellini working it down. That ball's going to roll out of bounds. Knock-in coming. Here comes the knock-in. Get ready to play. Roldan with 12 seconds on the clock. Big ball, Juancito. Oh, yeah, good play by Grant Ganzi. Juancito Bellini. And there you go. Great job on the play right there. As that will end our second chucker of play. We'll send everybody off and blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. All right, so we're starting off with a technical foul to start our third chukker of play. We're going to send both teams off, and we're going to get everything organized when we come back, as this has been a great game. But we're going to take control right now with 7 to 2.5. So we'll be back here for the finals of the World Polo League World Cup, live from Miami Beach. All right, welcome back, everybody. What a game we got going on here. Now we wait. Hey, wait, Max. Wait a minute. We've implemented a new, well, not a new rule, but we've implemented basically the personal foul rule that comes in the game of polo. This is a high-energy game, so any player to ride up to the umpire and talk to him will get a personal foul. Both players understand this. Both teams understand it. 7 to 2.5. This is a big final. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. Good luck.
Charlton takes the first shot here of chukker number 3. Just ever so slightly puts it wide. And that will, of course, mean that once again in possession, the team in the yellow and white. And, of course, the Setai, beg your pardon, Blackfin. And there's the open backhand. That's a great pass here now for Melissa Ganzi. She's got to be quick because Roldan is coming down the field. Juancito will pick this one up. In comes the challenge from Max Charlton. Pushes everybody into the corner. Looks to the umpire. The whistle stops.
Okay, open goal, penalty 2. So we'll line up here for an open goal. Penalty 2 on the right-of-way violation. So take that ball down from the 15-yard line. Wambolini will take it over. Big opportunity here for the Setai. Remember the 0.5, 2.5 to 7. Great first 2 chukkers here by Blackfin.
Here we go then. Max Charlton, that's what a 10-goaler will do all afternoon. Great goal, put your hands together for the British Bulldog here. Max Charlton picking up a very important goal. Max Charlton scoring that penalty too.
Whoa. Slow it up, guys. No contact till the ball leaves. Whoa. Max, back up. Blow the whistle. Separation, guys. Separation. There you go. Back a little bit. Big time on the bowlers here. Here we go.
Ball's back in play.
Well done, Bellini.
Juancito on the move. Takes it, tries to take it around the corner. Oh my goodness, did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? What an incredible goal. Juancito Bellini.
Juancito picking up his 4th goal of the game, and that was a brilliant goal. Great job by Grant Gansey on the bowling. Max fighting hard here. Juan Bellini, father, son, going at it. Juancito Bellini in front of goal. Wow, Remington. Oh, you said it. Just like a family feud.
Just under 5 minutes on the clock. Charlton trying to pull his team forward. Where's his teammate? But Charlton having to do a lot of work on his own here still. Charlton, Nick, as you can see, and Grant taking him on there. And they know they have to. He is 10 goals. The highest handicap player in the world gets to be 10 goals. There are not that many of them. We're delighted to have had 2 this year. We had Pablo McDonough earlier. Now it is the stage here for Mr. Max Charlton. And this young man has another one of those potential 10-goalers. And that ball will be dead. Thank you very much. That ball has had better days. So, 4:12 on the clock. 3.5 to 8. The Setai need to pull their socks up. That one's for you, Maureen. Very quickly here if they want to turn this around.
Open gap. There you go. Clean. Picked up by Bellini.
Bellini still on the move. Gansey coming in for a challenge. Picked up by Roldan round the outside. Roldan just leaves Melissa behind. And now Bellini coming in for a ride-off. But where's he going to push him? He can only push him into the boards. And you need to give the player a little bit of space.
Okay, whistle on the play, guys. Whistle on the play.
Whistle.
Center hit here. Center hit for Setai. Oh, Blackfin's going to go center here. Blackfin, guys, on a right-of-way violation. They'll put this one in the center for a penalty 5. And remember, looking here at 3:47, and remember when Melissa Gansey has been the key to pulling the team here for the Setai. Seemed to be open in the front of the game, so we'll see if they start using her. Here it comes.
Play is called. Roldan looking for Juancito. That was a set play and unlucky. Very unlucky there, but very good idea. Now then, Bellini against Grant. Still Bellini working it down the boards. And another whistle will stop the play with 3:24 on the clock.
Penalty 2 riding in from behind in favor of the Setai. They'll take this down for 3:24 on the clock. 3.5 to 8. As this is a huge play right here. Another opportunity for the Setai from the 15-yard line. Max Charlton has been taking all of the penalties. Juan, thank you, sir, for taking that one off the field. And they'll work it out. Yan, I like the way when the Setai, during the tournament, they were using Melly in the front. She pulls the team. Right now, they seem to be controlling it from behind.
They are indeed. But here we go. They're once again 10-goaler Max Charlton. That's how they do it. Well, they're chipping away at that advantage. Indeed, put your hands together. Goal number, let's have a little look here. Number 3 for Max Charlton. Remember that goal and a half they got given on handicap. So 4.5 to 8 as it stands at the moment in favor of Blackfin.
Big injury right here. Melly's going to get a move right here. Melly, oh, yeah. Gansey working it in. Gansey on the left. Oh, good play now by Nick. He's clean. They come across right there, Bellini, and we will get a foul on the play, and that'll go to the center on a right-of-way violation. in favor of Blackfin. So it's with 2:53 on the clock. Dicey Polo going on. Here we go. Keep lining up. Here we go. Max. Thank you, Max. That'll be a center hit. Roldan will have control on the big gray pony. Here comes Nick.
Roldan. Nice long ball straight down the center. We saw that earlier, that exact same play. And again, Juancito trying to just put it away. Well, I'm sure it will work eventually, but that was a set play, and they are getting very close. Charlton on a very, very, very fast pony. Bellini riding in from underneath. Let's see what the umpires make of this.
You got it. Open goal penalty 2. No riding in from behind, guys. Riding in from behind is the call. They'll take this one down. Same call we called earlier. Keep moving, guys. Here we go. Thank you, guys. Penalty 2. T. Blow the whistle. All right, technical foul. Number 1 on the Blackfin team. So we will get a shot on goal and then possession in the center. Shot on goal and a goal for the Setai. Now we will go to the center with a possession play based on the technical foul. So you need to watch out here. These are big plays now. Put the ball back in the center with 2:31 on the clock. That'll stop the clock. Penalty 5 from the center on the personal foul. No. And here comes Bellini or Max. We'll see what they want to do. It's going to be Juan Bellini.
Oh, that's a solid shot. Very solid. The wind just getting the better of that. That would have been a nice goal. Would have been a really good goal here for the Setai. 2:22 left to play. Blackfin and Nick Roldan on the move. First man he needs to get past is Charlton. Charlton does enough to make sure that ball does not go through the post, because that's what he does all day long.
Great try there by Nick Roldan. It just went off the pony's leg to go outside. 2 minutes left here in the third chucker of play. Max on the move. Max Charlton looking for the big goal. Max. Wow, Nick Roldan. Oh, bad luck there, Nick. Bad luck. They're going to come to the center for a bowl-in. That's bad luck because Nicky was on the move. 5.5 to 8. Clean lineup, guys. Clean lineup. No contact. Here we go. On the move right here. The Bellini boys going at it. A family affair. Oh, Nick Roldan with a Remington. As that one will go just to the right side. And we're going to click down to 1:30 on the clock. Max on the move. Charlton trying to get by everybody on the far side. Max and Nick come together. Max on the near side. Now, come together. Loose ball play. Still on the field. Max. No, wide. So that ball's out of bounds. Knock in for the Blackfin team. Yep, here we go with 1 minute left in our third chucker of play. Yan and Frank.
Wow, this is definitely something for the record books here, Dale. Absolutely incredible. There's so much passion and so much fury, I think is the right word, out there on the field. And as you said, Charlton here working and getting closer and closer. Remember, they were down a lot more at one point. They were down by 2.5 to 7. Now they are down by 3.5, and Nick Roldan will put that through. Clever play here by Blackfin.
Woo! That's the way you play the game.
Bellini.
30 seconds left. Line it up, boys. Line it up. Nicky, line it up. Line it up. 30 seconds left. Here we go. What a play there by Grant Gansey and Nick Roldan. Loose ball play. Back shot by Roldan. Looking for Juancito. 13 seconds on the clock. Juancito. Max will pick this one up. Bellini comes in. They got to change it right down the near side. Bad luck for Max. Now it's going to be Grant looking for Juancito. And that ball will Grant. Miami, put your hands together. 5.5 to 9. What a checker. What passion about the game of polo. I want to give love to all the players. Big energy here. We have one more chucker left. Stay with us. We'll be back. We're live on CTV Sports. Tranquilo for 1 minute. We got the play. We're cleaning up the field. Take a breath, everybody. Miami, are you ready for our fourth and final chucker? It has been amazing. This has been a high energy, high intense game. 5.5 to 9. Here we go, Jan Erik Frank. Whoa! This is the way we finish it up.
Little backhand flick there, and still on the halfway line. Charlton, he will pick this one up and run with it. Charlton! Oh, unlucky, but great effort there by Mad Max Charlton. They certainly did, Mark. Now then, let's see if they can avoid getting another one here, because that young man, Juancito Bellini, finds himself always in the right place at the right time. Charlton will put this one over the back line. Yep.
6 on the play, safety on the play, so opportunity now. As we have some racing and rubbing going on out there. And we love to see that. They're going to talk about this a little bit like NASCAR. When you're racing and rubbing, you got to keep that in play. You don't blow the whistle on the racing and rubbing. Nikki, are you good with that? Nick? No. Okay. No safety on the play. Knock in coming in favor of the Setai. Thank you, Nick. Great sportsmanship by the captain, number 1, Nick Rodan. Keep an eye on the contact and make sure everybody keep your eyes on the mallets and the balls. This is a high-energy game.
Now, Dale, I've purposely kept this from you for a few chuckers. We are now in the fourth and final chucker. And I think this might just put a smile on everybody's face. We would like to wish this young man who's on the ball right now a very, very many happy returns of the day. It's your birthday, Max Charlton. So, happy birthday to Mr. Max Charlton.
You got it. We want to give love to the city of Miami for being here representing. This has been so much love, especially having the mayor here for our bowling. This has been an epic game, and we have a whistle on the play. They come together there. No foul on the play. Bowling coming, guys. Here we go. We'll take that one off. We'll come to the center here. No foul on the play after the discussion. And we got 5:05 on the clock. 5.5 to 9. Guys, separate. Separate. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. No contact, Max, until the ball gets thrown. Here we go. Watch your faces, everybody. Watch your heads. Here we go. Nick Roldan.
On the move. Charlton right behind him. Still Nick. Oh, a cheeky little play there, trying to lift that ball up and out of a divot and into the goal mouth. That could have easily gone through. Just the coolest or the most elegant of touches there. And that ball has also seen better days, I think. That's, oh no, it's still okay. I thought it might have just had a little bit of a... Yeah, now then. Yeah, well, that sound, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think so too. No, it's still rolling quite smoothly. Yeah. And now Ganzi. And now, yeah, well, take your pick. There were plenty of those that you could have chosen.
Penalty 4 in favor of the Setai. On the right-of-way violation. 4:20 on the clock. Hello, Aspen, Colorado. We're going to line up here. And remember, one player for Blackfin may defend this play. All other players must be off the field. Big opportunity for the Setai from the 25-yard line. This is where it all comes down to the wins and the losses. Behind the line, guys. Mac, behind the line. Bring it back behind the line, please. There you go, behind the line. All right, here we go. 4:20, 3.5 down. Max. Wow, fire, but just off to the right side. Yeah, and that's where you want to put it, though.
Very close. That ball is still flying to Orlando. What an amazing hit there from Charlton. Now let's have a look at the clock. 4:07 left to play. Charlton, the birthday boy, working very hard. He's already got 3 goals to his name. The only man to have scored in that team, the Setai. Charlton. Following Bellini. Juancito turns now. Juan Bellini, and Grant just fishes that ball and puts it through.
Grant Ganzi picking up goal number 1 here, but very important goal today to make it 10 to 5.5 as they wait for the final 2 players. The clock goes tick, tick, tick. Bellini. Max. Charlton on the ball.
Yeah, working it, still working it. Nick Roldan just waiting to drop that hammer. There, no, he still can't. There's Charlton. He knows he doesn't want to get, or Nick knows he doesn't want to get called for shading or coming across on that angle. And this, as Dale will often tell you, it's a game of inches. Now then, who can turn first? Charlton can only watch as Bellini tees up the ball. Still, Juancito takes a shot.
Ooh, wide to the right. 2:45 coming on the clock. Juan Bellini on the quick knock-in. And we have one player inside the 30. Center hit for the Setai. Line up, guys. Here we go. All right, here we go. So safety on the play. Good sportsmanship here by number 2 for Setai, Juan Bellini. Remember, when the ball comes off your mallet and it goes over the goal you're defending, that is a safety. No different than in soccer. When the defending team hits it over their own end line, we give a corner kick. Juancito Bellini, well done. Juan Bellini Sr., great sportsmanship. Penalty 6. Here's Grant Ganzi. Wow. I think it might have went in after the goal. But a great shot there by Double G. And here we go. 2:27 on the clock. Melly on the move. Melissa is going to get out in front of Nikki. Oh, Melly over the top, and it'll be rolled in.
Nick will work it. Charlton will come back with him. Still Roldan. Well, we did tell you to keep an eye out on the... Now, please do not throw it into the arena. Please do not...
Yeah, bad up. Wait a minute. Timeout, guys. Thank you, Juancito. Keep those balls in the arena, guys. Bad luck there, Nick. And Nick was on the run. Nice hit, Juancito. Oh, he hit it off the arena. What a hit. Here we go. Juan Bellini on the ball.
Bellini walking it down the... Yeah, exactly. No, he didn't indeed. And now Charlton will take the lead, will take over. Bellini just waiting. Still Charlton trying to find a little gap to open those shoulders, even if it's just a little shot. And Charlton will put that one through with ease. Max Charlton picks up his goal number 5.
Yeah, Max. 2 from the field, 3 from the penalty line. But at the moment, Blackfin on fire with 1:30 left. In control, Melly. Nice little play, Mel. Trying to get it back to Max. That's going to work. Max on the move. Out of the air. Melly in the move. Melly on the run. Melly, can she save it? Well done. Oh. Bad luck there. Wow, yeah, 5 unanswered goals here. Nick.
Still Roldan. Takes it over the halfway line. Good play here by the 9-goaler. He scored a total of 5. So has Max Charlton. There's the backhand on the near side of the pony. And that'll probably come back like a boomerang. And we are down to the last 48 seconds.
Big wind blowing from the northeast right now, Jan. 44 seconds. Nick Roldan. Well done, Max on the move. Max Charlton looking for one more. Max.
Charlton.
Coast to coast like butter and toast. 30 seconds left, though. 10 to 7.5. They'll come back for one more bowling. And away we go.
And it'll be Bellini. Juancito. Oh, Juan. Oh, Bellini takes a shot. And that will probably run the clock down the last few seconds of play. So I think, Dale, we know who is the champion, ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 10 to 7.5. Champions of the WPL Beach Polo World Cup. Thank you very much, Mark. Team Blackfin. Thank you, Gaston.
What a game, Miami. Put your hands together. This is an intense polo game. Give some love right here to Setai, Melissa Ganzi, Juan Bellini, Matt Johnson. Do a little ride-by, guys. Here they come. Get ready for a ride-by. See if they want to. Here they come. We'll get a ride-by right now. Bye.
Blackfin over there.
Here they come.
Nick Roldan, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. There he is, Nick Roldan at number 1 of 9 goals, scoring 5 in this final. And then behind him, Juancito Bellini also picking up 2 goals. 3 goals, beg your pardon. And, of course, Grant Ganzi also with 2 goals here in the final. And over on the far side, the runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the team that is the Setai, led by Melissa Ganzi. Throwing away World Polo League hats. Thank you very much. Juan Bellini. And, of course, where is he? The birthday boy, Max. Max Charlton, the birthday boy. Thank you very much indeed.
We love you, Melly. We love you, Mel. What a game. What a game. Keep those heads there for real, Juan Bellini. Well done, Juan Bellini. That's the way you go. What a game. What a match. Remember, this party is not ended yet. We have an amazing trophy presentation coming up for you. Jan and Frank, what can I say? 3 finals, epic days. We want to thank the mayor. Dan Gilbert for coming in. Mayor Dan Gilbert, thank you so much, my man, with a great bowling and the city of Miami supporting everything we do here.
Absolutely, and also once again a big thank you to Reto Gaudenzi. Reto, great that you were here supporting this tournament, of course, and many, many greetings going back to San Moritz, of course. We, as Dale was saying, we will have the prize presentation in just a few moments. Until then, we will leave you with the musical entertainment of the one and only DJ Troubles.
It looks like we have the Cobra. Everybody here, 1, 2, 1, 2. Here we go.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of prizes to get. Let's just leave it there. That's fine. That's fine. We have a lot of prizes to get through, and we're going to start as we do every year when we do the prize presentation. We're just going to move over here, Dal. Just get out of everybody's way. So we'll start over here. Make this a little temporary office. So, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you all of you for staying around for this, the prize presentation. We are going to start with the American Polo Horse Association Best Playing Pony. And if we could kindly ask the American Polo Horse Association to come through, ladies and gentlemen, winning the Best Playing Pony blanket. Here she comes. Her name is J.M. Muneka, and she was ridden by Max Charlton.
Okay, hey, Yan, let me get the players in. We're going to clean up here a little bit, everybody, so we can back up just a little bit, everybody, so we can bring the horses in. If we can get everybody back up. Nacho, everybody, can we get in? Betty gets back up a little bit, so we bring the horses in, so we get a great shot, so everybody can get good shots here on CTV Sports. As they bring the horses in, thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. All right. A great photo op for everybody right now. Thank you, Lise. And here we go. Yan, take it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together here for the American Polo Horse Association Best Playing Pony, J.M. Muneka, ridden there by Mr. Max Charlton. Right now, then, if we could have the Argentino Polo Best Playing Pony, rather. That pony, here she comes. Her name is Open Copia, and she was ridden by none other than Double G himself, Mr. Grant Ganzi. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the Argentino Best Playing Pony blanket of the final, Open Copia. Right. Well done, Grant. And then, of course, all good things come in threes. Now, this is a bit of a tongue twister, so bear with me if I get it a bit wrong. The World Polo League Best Playing Pony, ladies and gentlemen. I can get the first name just about right. Laguari Humayuaka. Humayuaka. Sounds like a town in Alaska, exactly. And she was ridden by Juan Bellini. Okay, now then, the next part of the prize presentation is, of course, the match that we had yesterday, and it was the Charity Cup. The Charity Cup. Now, we had a draw yesterday, but despite the fact that we had a draw, the sponsor, Melissa Ganzi, would still like to make a donation to both the PTF, the Polo Training Foundation, and, of course, to the Museum of Polo Hall of Fame. A check over $12,000 going to both of these foundations, and, of course, 3 silver frames. Thank you very much, Melissa Ganzi. And a gentleman always there. Lovely, look at there. There's one check and another one, and that will go to the Polo Training Foundation. Leave that as it is. Leave that as exactly as it is. And, of course, also to the Museum Polo Hall of Fame. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are at that point where we now get on with the presentation of the teams. Remember the first game we had earlier this afternoon at 2 o'clock for 5th and 6th place. That was the Paragon Trophy. And I would like to welcome up on the stage Ignacio, they call him Nacho Borbolo, Regional Manager for South Florida. Please, if you would, make your way up onto the podium. So, once again, Ignacio Nacho Borbolo, please, a Regional Manager for South Florida. if you'd like to make your way up onto the podium for the presentation of the Paragon Trophy. I beg your pardon, Mr. Philip Friedman, Director of Sales. We'd like you all there. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Philip Friedman, Director of Sales from the Paragon, and also Ignacio Borbolo, who I'm sure would like to present something to his team. We will start with the runners-up, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome onto the podium from Switzerland, the captain, Philipp Müller. At number 2, Guillermo Lenz. And at number 3, Beijinho João Noves. Delta Latam, as I say, the runners up. And I believe Ignacio Borbolo would like to also present his team with a little something. There he is. Thank you very much, Ignacio Borbolo. Get yourself a picture there with your team. Thank you very much for your support, Delta Latam. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your round of applause for the runners-up of the Paragon Trophy, Delta Latam. And they will be receiving 3 Paragon beach towels and a very nice beach hat, alongside 3 beautiful Paragon frames. Thank you very much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Delta Latam, Philip Müller and João Noves. Thank you, guys. Exit stage left if you would. Now, over to the winners of the Paragon Trophy. And with that, they came in 5th place of the WPL Beach Polo World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome up onto the podium the winners, Team Paragon, Riley Ganzi, Alejandro Novillo Estrada, and Nacho Figueras. Well, there's one missing. We need Riley up there. Where's Riley? Okay, well, I've heard that Riley had to leave, so I'm sure she'll be getting her prize a little bit later on. So once again, thank you to the Director of Sales, Philip Friedman, from the Paragon, to present the prizes here to the winners in 5th place. Again, 3 Paragon beach towels. Beg your pardon, 3 Paragon beach toots. I'm not sure what a toot is, with a beach towel and a hat. And, of course, 3 beautiful frames. And, Nacho, please lift that trophy, that beautiful crystal trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Paragon Trophy. And in 5th place, your winners of that final. Give it up one more time for Riley Ganzi, Alejandro Novillo Estrada, and Nacho Figueras. Now, before you go, we do have an MVP of that game. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Stay where you are, Alejandro. Stay where you are. Now, Nacho, we have one more prize. And that, well, I was told there was an MVP for this game. Ladies and gentlemen, MVP for this game is Alejandro Novillo Estrada. Moving on. Let's move on. And now we would kindly need Mr. Stephen Alexander, if you would be so kind to take center stage for the presentation of the Casablanca Cup. Remember, this was for the 3rd and 4th place. And again, of course, we have a runner-up. And, of course, we have a winner. We're going to start with the runner-up. Stephen, are you up there? Take center stage. By all means, take center stage. Runners-up of the Casablanca Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Team Don Julio. Please step forward. Vinny Sangaline, Jason Crowder, and Tamacho Pierres. also like to ask Andres Grimaldo, brand ambassador, to be up on the podium. I believe you also have a little gift to give to the players here. Now, the runners-up will receive 3 elbow pads, courtesy of Casablanca, and 3 beautiful frames. Thank you very much indeed. And I believe 3 bottles of Don Julio Rosado, presented there by the brand ambassador, Andres Grimaldo. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, make some noise in 4th place. Don Julio, Vinny Zangaline, Jason Crowder, and Tomacho Gutierrez. We got that? Brilliant. Thank you very much, guys. Stephen, you stay where you are, if you don't mind, because now I would like you to welcome onto the podium the winners of the Casablanca Cup, ladies and gentlemen. What a cracking game we saw earlier this afternoon. Winners of the Casablanca Cup 2023 are, of course, Richard Mille. Please welcome onto the podium Mark Enzi, Tito Gaudenzi, and Mr. Pablo McDonough. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, there they are, winners. Thank you very much, Dale. Winners of the Casablanca Cup. Also receiving 3 Casablanca knee pads and, of course, 3 beautiful frames and jewelry, which I believe is called Rojos. So thank you very much indeed to the sponsor of that. And we also, of course, have a MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here comes the jewelry. Ladies and gentlemen, MVP of the Casablanca Cup. Please step forward and get your round of applause, Senor Pablo McDonough. Well done, ladies. Well done, guys. Thank you. Once again, give it up here. Winners of the Casablanca Cup, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Mille. Now then, to the first and second place. Can I please ask Melissa Crane Baker, brand director of Whispering Angels and Chateau d'Eclan, to please make their way up onto the podium? She's not here. We will just move on. And if we could also have Mr. Stephen Gamson. Stephen Gamson, where are you? Stephen Gamson, please. Stephen Gamson, where are you? Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time where we now call the runners-up. And, of course, the winners who have won the World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. Runners up, and therefore in second place, Team Setai, Melissa Ganzi, Juan Bellini, and Max Charlton. And they are being... Alex Furr, of course, the general manager of the Setai. Thank you very much to Alex for up there. And they get given 3... Oh, 3 Rock Angels, I believe is what it's called. 1.5 litres to each of the players. And, of course, also a voucher for $250 courtesy of Stephen Gampson. And, of course, 3 beautiful, beautiful blankets, as you can see right there. They also get 3 large trays. It doesn't stop there. And they also get 3 silver frames. I mean, you know, they get it all here, the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, there they are in second place. Once again, put your hands together for the Setai. Melissa Ganzi, Juan Bellini, and Mr. Max Charlton. Right. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winners. The winners of the World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. Give it up and make some noise. Here they come. Team Blackfin, Nick Roldan, Grant Ganzi, and Juancito Bolini. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Ali. Now then, again from Whispering Angels and Chateau Diclon. 3 times Whispering Angels of 3 litres. There they are. Look at them, proud as punch. And, of course, also courtesy of Nacho Borbola, the regional manager for South Florida. Delta Airlines, a $1,000 voucher for each player. Well done. And now that very special moment when the winners will be raising and lifting this beautiful trophy. There's the 3 bottles. And there are those beautiful trays, of course. 3 large trays, 3 silver frames, 3 bottles of Don Julio Rosado. Of course, the beautiful blankets. And here now, the presentation of the beautiful WPL trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Your champions, Blackfin. We have an MVP, of course. Let's just savor the moment, Tito. Let's just savor the moment. Yeah. Cool. Bonjour. Now, before you go and leave the podium, we, of course, have one more award to give to one of those players, and that is the MVP, the Most Valuable Player Award. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've got your pictures. MVP of the WPL Beach Polo World Cup Final goes to Mr. Nick Roldan. Well done, Nick. Now, if we could kindly ask all the players to make your way back onto the podium for a nice group photograph. All the players, please, if you'd like to make your way back onto the podium. And before we start any champagne celebrations, I will be handing the microphone over to your host and player. But let's have all the players, please, up on the podium. Thank you.
Now, as the players make their way up there, everybody, no, face this way, Dale. This has been our audience. A big thank you also to Robert Godley over there, I've seen up there. Miami, you were an amazing audience. I hope that Dale, my brother from another mother, and of course the entire crew from Chukka TV has made this weekend as enjoyable as possible. Remember, you can go and watch all the games back on CTV Sports on YouTube. Dale, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure working with you.
As always, Ian Adder. Frank, there you go. Give it up for all the players right here. Tito Gaudenzi, our final words of the day. Once again, Tito.
Thank you very much, everyone, for showing up. What an amazing weekend. Did everyone have fun to this weekend? Come on. Thank you for coming out, supporting this event. We keep growing, and there's so many factors to thank. But first of all, my friend, business partner, Melissa, thank you so much for having the same vision with me and working on this together. Hello. Okay, so there we go. We're back. Along with all our other sponsors, the players, and obviously all of you coming here to, we don't want to keep it long. We had a long weekend. We just want to thank you. And as it is tradition from the players to, we have 3 times. Hip, hip! Hip, hip! Hip, hip! See you.
By pushing him, but again, that cannot be in too much of an acute angle because